Well, welcome to a brand new campaign. This will be for the Curse of Strahd, where you will probably all die a horrible, painful death. It
Nice.
is a nice gothic horror where you will enter the lands of Barovia, where you are forced to find your way out, and the means of escape is not always what it means and seems. So, on this home base page, which you will have access to at all times, you will be able to click on the character tab to see the entire party. When any name is clicked on in the character tab, you can click any picture. You'll see their name underneath it. When you click on that, it'll actually take you to a small journal entry giving you a brief description of that character. In addition to that, you can also click on the map that shows just a big kind of drawn map of Barovia. In addition to that, you will also notice a Fortune of Ravenloft tab. That will be when we do actually do a reading for the actual Taroka deck. I will actually put the cards on this page so you'll be able to actually see what they were, so you'll have it as a reference to be able to come back to. So other than that, and then the journal tab on its own is currently blank. I'm going to update that as the game progresses, and it's going to be kind of like an in-game journal that will kind of be like a recap that y'all will be able to access as we move on. So that way, especially since this is going to be like a once-a-month campaign, it'll kind of be able to give you like a quick refresher that you can refer back to at any time. But do we have any questions? Does everybody feel comfortable and confident about everything?
We will figure it out.
That's right. Love
Yep.
it. Love it. All right. So now let us begin. So every member of the party has, for whatever reason, has made their way to a location called the Tavern. This place is a tavern that is located along the Sword Coast. It's kind of off the high road. It's kind of near the woods a little bit. It's somewhat secluded, but at the same time, it gets a lot of traffic. The tavern itself has gained a lot of fame, but this its simplistic name of just the tavern, it gets a lot of publicity and notoriety. But so various members of the party have arrived at their own time. Some people have gotten there early and are pretty much already have gotten a room. A couple people have just arrived. No one really knows anybody, and we will go from there. So let me activate the tavern.
Just so you know, when I clicked on the characters, I just saw a black screen.
It was probably taking a little time to load. Sometimes it can be a little wonky.
My side said I had no token on the screen, so I couldn't view it.
Okay, I think I didn't set that page up right. That I had to recreate that page yesterday, so I probably didn't set it up correctly. That's my fault. Alrighty, so the people that are currently on the map, you will be able to see where you are located. I had already spoken with everybody individually about where they wanted to sit if they once they had arrived at the bar. A couple people already know where they are sitting. I've already discussed that, and you'll notice just various civilians and various, patrons of the bar all just kind of sitting on their own. You notice, three servants that are kind of walking around going table to table, providing drinks and food. And that's it. All right, y'all go ahead.
Darius will go up to the bar, get 2 pints.
All right, you can actually go up and you can actually physically buy alcohol from Albert.
Oh, snap. Hell yeah.
Max was just gonna kind of be sitting at that his table, slowly sipping and keeping an eye on anybody and everybody that he can see.
Okay.
All right, from there, I'm going to go to this fellow and say, hey, I have traveled all over, and I need to know what your story is. I am compelled to know. Please tell me your story. Share this gallon of ale with me.
He is talking to a certain
Brom.
red character.
Yeah, I'm eyeing them like they come in the gallons.
That is an option,
They do.
yes.
Oh shit! If they come in the gallons, I can't say no to that. I'll get up
Excellent,
and I'll
excellent.
head to the bar. Barkeep, gallon of ale. A gallon, like the gentleman over there. Said that they come in the gallons.
Yes, sir,
Seems
they do.
seems right up my alley.
It is quite potent. It's definitely not your mama's ale, but by all means, if you want a
Sounds
gallon.
good to me.
So if you click on him, you can actually
s-
purchase a gallon of ale.
Oh hell yeah! I'll have a gallon of ale. Gallon of ale. This is awesome. Give me that gallon of ale. Use a gallon of ale. I drag it to my token.
If you'll see looks like a little dollar icon. If you click on that, it'll purchase it.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Yes, purchase. Full gallon of ale. Do you guys have any pipe weed, cigars? You got anything you can smoke in this joint?
He looks at you and he is just like, "Yes, we have many things that you can smoke."
Fantastic. Whatever you got, that's rolled in parchment and some matches would be excellent as well.
Okay. So he'll get you situated with stuff that you can stuff into a pipe.
Perfect. I'll roll back to my table. Well, damn, son, you were right. They come in the gallons.
Absolutely. And excuse me for being so crass, but I never introduced
Hmm.
myself.
Uh, yeah, kind of didn't.
Pardon. So my name is Darius. Darius, and you, my friend.
Darius, how old are you, boy?
Ah, well, I actually just turned 20 last month.
Oh, I could be here. Well, don't worry about that. I'll light up my pipe, take a nice long drag, blow it out through my nose, take a sip off the gallon of ale. Uh, name's Brahm. You from around here?
No, bro. No, good sir. I travel all across the lands, preaching the words of Tarm and my father, showing those that the way that he intended the world to be, and how we can make this a better place for all.
Do I know who Torm is?
Roll you a history check.
But,
So while you're in the process of rolling a history check, uh, you notice a strange green light coming from outside of the tavern, and you hear like a sound of like a metal, like almost jangling, almost like keys almost jangling, and shortly after that you see the door abruptly open, and you see this extremely large person come in through the door. They have to pretty much bend down just to make it through the doorway, and
see that every day.
Hello. Um, gives a kind of a polite nod to all the people who just looked at him and kind of has like a sheepish look to him that he's kind of puts his head down and makes his way over to the bar.
Ugh,
Oh
that's a
my!
big one.
Never seen such a man.
he's
Maxwell,
approximately about 7 feet tall.
Maxwell's kind of
Oh,
hand is kind of just caressing the hilt of the great sword that's sitting up, leaned against the table right next to him within easy reach.
can't. I can
Seems polite
see.
enough.
I can see the part of the bar, but as I try to walk, like I can still. It's still shadowed. It's weird. Can't
I'll do
see.
this. Let me
Okay.
I'll yeah, I don't know why you're not able to see.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'll do this. I'll set it to
Okay.
global illumination, and then all right, it may reset the map. Let me know. Can you see now?
I can see more now. It's almost like I'm
Okay.
on another layer or something. Yeah, I can see. I can't see the whole bar still. I can see like. I
Do
can't
you,
even see my own token right now. I can see
okay.
the guy. I can see this gentleman
In front of
in
you.
front of me. But when I
Okay.
move like one over here, I just go into blackness and I can't see anything.
Okay. I'm gonna delete your token again,
Hmm.
and then
Okay.
retry to. I'm gonna like pull you back to the scene on your own
Okay.
and see if that resets
Sorry.
it. And then, oh no, these are things I need to know about. But thank you for letting me
Okay.
know. And then, all right, so I'm gonna pull you directly to the scene to see if that fixes it.
Okay. Cool.
And then let me know if that's better.
Okay. Nothing yet.
Okay.
No, it's still the same issue.
Okay. Let me right click on you and I'm gonna
Okay.
fix your vision. I'm gonna just do this and see if this is. How about now?
Let's see. I can see a lot more, but I still have this weird like. Well, I can send you a screenshot. I'm not sure what's going on. It's very strange. Yeah, it's like I'm in the middle right there. Otherwise, I can just well, that's the wrong screenshot. Oops.
Yeah, that was your original one.
Screenshot again. That's the original one. Let me
Huh.
I can theater of the mind, perhaps.
Huh. Yeah, that's very
Yeah,
weird.
it's like
I've never.
I'm right underneath. Yeah, I'm right underneath where your cursor is, the game master. That's kind of where I think I am. And I move over one token into the one space to the
Yeah,
left. I can see.
that is
That's strange.
very
Anyways,
strange. I've never seen that before.
either
That
way,
is a first.
I'll do theater of the mind for
Oh,
now.
that
Okay.
pisses me off.
Um.
All right. Well, that's highly annoying.
Well,
Can you see a little better right there?
No, I can't see anything right now.
Okay. How
Weird.
about in
Okay.
this?
There we go. I can see. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
I
I
just kind
can
of put you in the
see.
light, and then
Okay. Cool.
hopefully that feels a little better.
All right. A little bit better.
You
Okay.
the plague doctor token, Danky?
Yes.
so
He'll make
so
his way up to
Danky.
the bar and kind of give polite nods to everyone, and then go to
Okay.
the barkeep and can I have a small glass of your strongest spirit, please?
He'll gladly smile and
I'll address
nod.
Darius.
Alberts
So
is like,
Danky.
He's a big in, but polite.
So Dinky, as you first entered to what would have been to your right is where Maxwell's sitting. Maxwell is a human. Uh, he carries a great sword, and he is currently dressed in with a wide-brimmed hat. He has a scarf around his neck that he could easily pull up over his face if he needed to. Wearing half plate armor and kind of color of red and stuff. He's pretty much all dressed in red except for the armor, which has more of a reddish tint to it.
He definitely gives a polite nod to everyone. He gives the impression that even though he knows how large and imposing he is, he's almost trying to not draw attention to himself. And
okay.
hey, thank you very much. And he kind of holds it up to the end of his plague doctor mask, and you hear a little. Very good indeed. Yes.
I'm sure that good doctor had many a good story to tell.
So as everyone's kind
Yeah,
of
he's a big un, that's for sure.
So as everyone's kind of been drawn attention to, pretty much the equivalent of a giant walking into the tavern, and after everyone's kind of, regained their bearings, they see a woman coming out from a hallway and entering the main hall of the tavern. One thing of note is her skin is a kind of a greenish hue, which is quite alarming.
Well, there's totally like a bunch of people in here now.
I love it.
This woman is green.
You're really big.
Do you think she's ill, Brom? Brom, she must be ill. To the doctor! Doctor, this woman is ill. You must save her.
And then Doc was just thinking, oh great, somebody to draw attention away from me. Oh, Dawn.
Oh, you
I'm like-
have 2 feet, Brom?
I do.
So as you put your feet on the table, you see this extremely burly ass woman come walking up, and she goes, "Feet off the table."
Oh. A mistake.
My friend here was just making himself comfortable. He meant no harm. No harm.
The muscle around here?
She gives just a curt nod.
Yeah, I can respect that. I've worked in plenty of bars and taverns in my day. A little bit of a man of the trade myself, so respect.
Yeah, she's definitely not what you would call a small lady.
This bar is full of
What
just
were we thinking? Like
giants,
6'4",
isn't it?
315?
I will let you see what this bitch looks like.
See the bitch.
That's only her name because we don't know her actual name directly. But Janice.
Janice walks up with a quite opposing presence.
Oh, that's a huge bitch.
But she's kind until you break the house rules.
Oh, I'm sure.
They don't ever
I'm
really
sure.
post the house rules. You find out when Janice comes and tells you.
Like, don't put your feet on the table.
Yeah, that's a good way to find it out. Look at Darius. Yeah, I've worked in a lot of taverns, you know.
Really?
Poor man, bouncer, that sort of thing. So, I respect it.
That seems like quite an interesting
Yeah,
profession.
family business.
Family business.
Yeah, I
you
worked
say?
in a lot of taverns. Yeah. My old man's family business.
Your fathers, brothers,
You know,
grandfathers.
It's just I didn't know my grandfather. It was just me and my pop.
No.
Ran the family business. Tavern work, bodyguard work, investigation, detective work, that sort of stuff.
A man of the law.
You mentioned some god, Torm
Yes,
or something.
God Torm.
I think I know him. And
God of courage and self-sacrifice. My father, he devoted most of his life to the teachings of Torm, and instilled that upon us, my brother and my sister. And now we have devoted ourselves to share that message with the rest of the world.
it's interesting. My father devoted his entire life to this. I'll heft my big shotgun and I'll lay it on the table.
Ah, well then.
What did you
Interesting.
what did you lay on the table?
Big firearm.
Oh, so you left out you dropped this boy out on the table.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where you guys are putting these pictures, but I can't see any of them.
Let me see.
I had to close out and open it back up, so it started working for me.
Were you having kind of visual issues as well?
Yeah, when my character sheet wasn't loading stuff, the shop was empty, stuff like that. So I had to close it and reopen it.
Okay. Is it better since you've gotten back
Close the
in?
tab. I'll give it another shot.
Yeah, I
I'm
fixed it.
posting to the
Okay.
Discord just in case.
Okay.
A blunderbuss.
Yeah. You man of the trade?
No, I spent many time during close to the marina, and I would see all the merchants coming in and out. They would regale me with stories of their travels, and they would always, most of them would carry this firearm with them.
Well, they were men of excellent taste.
Would you mind? I'm just gonna like point my hand over as if like, could I pick it up?
Yeah. Oh, please.
Oh,
Gentle, but yeah.
oh, fascinating.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Just gonna look at it.
Another draw off my pipe.
Have no firearm discipline at all.
No trigger discipline.
Yeah, zero trigger discipline.
Nope. I'm gonna point the barrel like at my face.
Pointing it all over the place. Staring down the barrel with one eye.
Correct.
Brom will just nod.
Yep. Go kill
Yeah,
yourself.
that's how
Stephen.
you hold it. Perfect.
No big deal.
Yeah, it was my father's.
Really?
Sadly, it's the only thing of his I have left.
Oh, so does that mean he's no longer with us?
Yeah, he passed away when I was far younger man.
Ah, well, it's a shame. Have you ever had to use one of these things? It's fascinating.
Oh, well, all the time. My entire profession revolves around that. Absolutely. You see that big gal over there? I did her job, but I'm not nearly as big as her. And I'll point to the gun. That
I see.
kept people in line.
That makes sense.
While they're talking, the doctor is gonna move away from the bar and start to make his way across the bar and get to around here. And would he recognize what the garb for the gentleman Maxwell would represent?
Make a
Always roll for it.
make a history check to
Yeah.
see if you have any
Alright.
recollection of it.
His story. Could be worse.
So, based on your previous knowledge traveling around the Sword Coast, you've definitely ran into a couple of people of various orders that wear somewhat similar ceremonial garbs that he is currently wearing.
He'll walk up. Good evening, young man. Do you have company?
Yes, I do.
Fair enough, thank you. And he'll turn over to this table and very slowly, with a cracking bones and joints, will painfully, wincingly sit down on the stool and rest his elbows on the table, and kind of just.
As you start to walk away, you'll hear Maxwell sigh and go, "No, I will not ask her why she's green."
Fair enough. Before the doctor sits down, I'm gonna lean back in my chair and say, "Doctor, we have an open seat for you if you'd like."
It appears that, yes, Maxwell was talking to himself. That's what it looked like.
Dude's talking to himself.
Sad melody, that is. I'll make my way. Thank you, young gentleman. I would gladly offer some company on this cold night.
Yes, please. Doctor, my friend Brom. His name is Darius. How can we help you?
Doc Morton, yes. Just.
Whoa, lad. Acquaintances, we just met. He seems like a fine young man, but End is kind of pushing it.
Oh.
Well, perhaps fast friends you'll make after all.
No offense, there, Darius.
If I've overstepped, I apologize.
Don't worry about it.
I've heard a remedy that strong spirits raise the spirits for all. May I buy you fellas a drink, perhaps?
Oh,
I wouldn't say no.
Ah, indeed.
Darius still
Barkeep!
has his gallons, and he just smiles and says he's good.
Oh, fair enough. Mr. Brom, was it? Yes. Barkeep! 2 more of you. And see if I can see if I can click and buy something.
Yeah, like buy, click on them twice, and then any item you want, you'll see like a dollar symbol. You click that to purchase.
Ah, excellent. Liquid courage, indeed.
That is by far the strongest drink in this establishment.
Ah, a little pricey, but I'm gonna.
Maxwell kind of looks up at the Green woman as she approaches him.
Now, you all right? You totally look pale.
I'm
It's
fine.
Little
maybe
peckish.
because she's green.
I'm fine.
I can like help you if you want. I'm really good at healing people.
I am not sick. I just don't spend a lot of time in the sunlight.
You should. It's good for you.
I can't.
I will consider that in the future, thank you.
I'm gonna sit down. My name's Erilyn. Who are you?
My name is Maxwell.
And who's this?
I have no idea. She just kind of sat down.
This is Bella. It's just like, hello there.
Hi, Bella.
What brings you to this fine establishment?
I'm looking for somewhere fun, I guess.
What do you consider fun?
Lots of sunlight, lots of plants, no people.
And I'm afraid you
And
have
way
the
too
wrong
many college flashbacks from Sora's character.
Yes!
Then I'm afraid you have the wrong venue, since there's no sunlight here, no plants visible, and there's lots of people.
I'll just wave my hand over the table and there'll be a plant. There we
So
go.
much win.
I guess 1 out of 3 is not bad.
I can make sunlight, but people might be mad. Are you
So-
sure you're feeling well?
Yes, I am fine.
Okay, Grumpy Gills.
I love it. I love it so much.
This is so great.
So
I'm gonna go talk to the red guy.
I'll fucking
Have
die.
fun.
Why is Braum is starting to get really uncomfortable with all these people surrounding him.
Yeah.
Gonna lean up against the window.
Liquid
Hi,
courage
young
for
lady.
you.
Oh,
Hey there.
thanks.
He'll
Thanks.
slide it across the
Stuck.
table to you.
Is the
We'll
plant
take a
still on
shot
the
of the liquid courage.
Yeah, it's still there.
I picked the plant up and I set it in front of Bella.
It tries to bite you.
I'll fight you.
it's a damn piranha plant.
It is. It's the piranha plant from Mario.
All I can think of right
Yes!
now is a snapdragon from Vampirina. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
That was weird.
Shit.
This guy's over there speaking gibberish.
Oh, he went to custom for some reason. Oh, I know. I didn't. Apparently, he doesn't have languages. That's why. I was like, that's why.
That would do it.
Too much liquid courage for this one.
It's a
We've
hard
all been
world.
there.
Some folks' minds, unfortunately, can't handle the strain.
God, how does the liquid courage taste?
It is quite potent. It is so strong that it immediately meets all of the requirements of being intoxicated.
Oh,
Damn.
well, I guess I'm intoxicated now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is
Tastes like
this is
tastes
the
like hell damn gunpowder.
so this is the rules for the intoxication. So it doesn't exactly qualify as deadly, but when you reach basically liquid courage, which is the max level of the intoxication threshold, you gain one sort of benefit based on this roll, which I'll roll a 1d4 now for you and see what you get. And you get a 4, so you have advantage on charisma checks.
Heck yeah.
Full. I love it.
Yeah.
I'm just
So-
got real smiley.
Can somebody buy my character some for later? Out of
Uh-oh.
character.
Oh.
Doc will have bought an extra one just in case.
Well,
To have.
I was feeling pretty claustrophobic in
trade
this
you a-
corner. Starting to feel pretty good.
Get all loose.
Yeah, that was about a little loosey goosey.
Yeah.
So after everyone's been kind of conversing for a minute, you notice the bard starts making his way to the center of the tavern, and he climbs up on top of a table in the center of the tavern, and stands up and he goes, "Well, I have received a request. It's not one of my typical songs that I play, but what can you do? Money's money." So the bard begins to start strumming, a little bit of a melody on his lute, and he starts to begin singing. I have often dreamed of a far-off place where a cold, dark welcome will be waiting for me, where the crowds will scream when they see his face, and a voice keeps saying, "This is where you're meant to be." I will find my way. I will gain some distance. I'll leave here someday. If I can be strong, I know every mile will be worth my while. I will go most anywhere to feel like I'll be free. So, after about a 30 or 40-second kind of lute solo, and as soon as it reaches its like peak crescendo, it goes, "I am on my way. I will gain some distance. I don't care how far. Somehow I'll be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to find where I'll be free." Thank you, thank you. If you have any requests, please feel free to see the bartender. I'll be here all evening. Thank you. So yeah, the guy climbs off down the table and starts making his way back and starts getting ready to start tuning his lute up again to start practicing.
Well, that was super ominous.
Friggin' hey, dude.
It's beautiful. For a lot of bars and a lot of taverns, probably cracks the top 10.
But-
He's quite a talented young man. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing in a place like this.
You
He's singing
never
for
know.
a team.
We never know what brings people to where they are.
That's for sure, Doc. That's for sure.
But as y'all are conversing amongst yourselves, you notice the sound of it pretty much sounds like several carriages approaching from the outside. It's making quite a lot of ruckus. There's several people that are in the in the tavern that kind of like start hearing the sound, and one of the patrons is like, "Wait, I know what that is," and starts like running towards the door to kind of figure out what's going on, and then just immediately like bails out of the bar and starts kind of heading out towards outside.
Hmm.
Oh,
Ugh,
I wonder what that could be.
it's curious.
Good.
Oh, are we going? Ahead. Are you going?
Maxwell kind of stands up, grabs his greatsword, and walks towards the door and goes outside as well.
Oh, damn it. I'll holster my blunderbuss on my hip and... Alright, whatever. Let's go.
He starts taking a look for this person who ran out the door.
Is everyone all right?
From what you can see, everyone appears to be fine. You see 5 carts that are kind of roped around in a large circle. You notice several little vendors coming out, parked in front of some of the carts. They pretty much have like blankets down just to kind of sit on so that they can sell their wares.
Can anyone tell me where that sound came from?
Probably these carts that just pulled up. I'm going to come over to the gentleman who ran out the door and go, "Are you familiar with these folk?"
So as you walk up to the man named American, it's just like, yes, these are the Vistani. I didn't think I'd ever get to see them. I've been coming here for the last couple of weeks, just hoping to run into them. Oh, they have just the best stories and just such unique trinkets. And he like runs up to one of the little merchant guys and starts purveying the guy's wares.
Can I roll a history check to see what I know about the Vizanti?
Sure.
Same.
I sound like gypsies.
Okay. Maxwell, you don't know much. Bromley, you
I
know
know a
quite
lot.
you know
Oh, actually,
you know
that's
a
okay.
decent amount. And Darius, you know jack shit.
Don't know.
And Brom, and Doc Martin, you also know a good amount as well.
You know enough to keep most of your gold in your own purse and try and get something good out of it.
A bunch of pick. Useful though. You let them get out of you first.
Do the Vizanti look threatening in any way, shape, or form?
No, they appear to be pretty
Doesn't any good
calm.
snake
They're
oil
all
salesman look threatening?
no, he's a big burly guy, but he seems pretty on the up and up.
I'll roll up to the doctor. Yeah, I don't exactly overly trust these kind. Nothing against them personally, just
Gypsies,
no.
you say? I
They're
wonder
good
if they have a
folk.
fortune teller with them.
Ooh,
I
it's actually
will.
not a bad idea.
I will go up to the Vizanti that's with the trailer and ask him, "Pardon me, sir. Do you happen to have a fortune teller with you?"
No, we have a storyteller.
A storyteller. Interesting. Do they plan on telling any stories tonight?
Soon. He barks at you soon.
Maxwell just kind of nods and goes and sits down on one of these chairs or logs or whatever they are by the fire.
They're like little cushions, just for like sitting around the area.
He'll go and sit on one. He'll take his greatsword and kind of just set it across his lap.
Okay. But yeah, you notice a couple of the Vistani that are standing there. There's a couple of them sitting there just playing instruments, which is creating the music that you're hearing. And after a few minutes of this, they're pretty much just kind of playing their music, and then all of a sudden, the music starts to kind of get less, and you basically start hearing the sound of a pretty much it's like a low drum beat. And as soon as the drum beat's starting, you see this pretty much very thin, frail old man coming out from behind the top caravan at the green one at the top. You see this pretty much thin man just kind of like slowly make his way down out from the cart and then down onto the ground. And one of the little guards there kind of assist him to get out of the cart just to make sure he doesn't fall. And they pretty much walk with him down to he gets to kind of like near the center of the little fire pit area.
Brom, doctor, perhaps there's going to be a show. We should go. We should sit. We should watch.
They are a spirited folk. They perhaps would put on an entertaining spectacle. Agreed. Would you like to join us?
I got nothing better to do.
Excellent. Yes.
So as
Just
yeah, go ahead.
curious. Keep your wits about you, son.
Oh, of course, always.
Fair warning.
So as you kind of make your way around the fire pit to try and find you a little seat around the area, this low drum beat, slowly starts kind of building in volume and speed, and eventually the man kind of like holds his hand up, and then the drum beats just immediately stops, and he kind of like looks between everybody, and like looks between everyone, kind of like this little small crowd that's formed, and he goes, "Greetings, my name is Stanimir, and I come from a land far from here. I have a tale to tell ye, to those who will hear it. Now, won't you come around the fire? Get warm."
Maxwell kind of looks and figures he's already around the fire since he's sitting on a cushion near the fire.
Yeah, I'll settle down.
It's pretty much there's
Make
several
myself cozy.
other little bystanders around to kind of like, oh, okay, and,
Nice patchy piece of grass. Fire. Comfortable with it.
Doc's got long legs and a bad back, so he'll stay back, but he'll hold up his stick. That's kind of a walking stick, and kind of give a polite nod, like, "Please, continue. I'm fine."
So you see Stanimir reach towards as he approaches the center of the bonfire. You see him reach to for a wineskin that he has on his hip. He fills his mouth, and then he suddenly spits on the fire. Once he does, the fire begins to turn from an orange to a bright green. And as soon as the flames, they start to dance and sway, and you start to notice this dark shape begin to appear in the center of the bonfire's core.
Don't see that every day.
"We come from an ancient land whose name is long forgotten, a land of great kings. Our enemies had forced us from our homes, and now we wander the lost roads, having no home to return to. Our people become scattered over time." So you notice the dark shape in the fire begins to take the form of a man on horseback getting knocked off, and the spear plunging into his side. And this is pretty much kind of like what you see. Is everyone able to see the picture?
No.
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 Yeah, no.
No? Okay. Let me see if I have to configure permissions for y'all to be able to see it. I shouldn't have to do
I
that.
see it.
You said you do see it or don't see it?
I now see it.
Anybody else?
Nope.
Okay.
No, sir.
I will do.
I can, worst case, I can take a screenshot and send
I'll-
it to Discord.
I'll do
if you
this. I'll
can't get
do
it.
My-
observer.
My work.
And how about this? How about now?
Still
No.
nothing.
Nothing. Wow,
No,
that's,
sir.
that's
Nothing.
surprising.
Hmm.
That's shite. All righty. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. Now they're just
It's
post it in the.
loading to the Discord at least.
Okay. Well, thank you. I don't know why it's not showing. That's stupid. But I'll wait for that to, I guess, come through on the Discord, and then let's see.
Uh,
Because I want y'all to have the visual of it. Worst case, if you can't get it, let me know, and I can do it.
It's not even half loaded. I'm literally watching the little bar
Okay,
slowly.
that's fine. Give me a second. I
So
can.
you might be faster.
That's fine. I'll take care of it. Oh shit! Of course it did that side. Okay. Do. Okay, there's that side. Get this side. And okay. Sorry, this was given an issue. I didn't expect it to do this. Okay. All right, let me upload this real quick. There. Okay. And upload. All right, that should be there in just a second. Yeah, it is a big boy image, that's for sure. It's 2 whole megabytes for a picture. That's huge.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, if you know anything about
I
like
just took a picture with my phone and it's 5.7 megabytes.
Yeah, iPhones have.
Okay.
Sometimes it's like, damn. Sometimes I
All right,
remember
there you go.
of the fact that
There's the
floppy
image.
disks were only
Oh,
like
cool.
5 megs.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I wanted, yeah,
nice.
it
Way
has,
rad.
it's very impactful. That's why I want you to be able to see it. All right, so
Yeah, that's very cool. That's
yeah,
really
so
cool.
Very cool.
all right. One evening, something strange happened. A wounded soldier staggered into our camp and collapsed. We nursed him back to his terrible health. He had a terrible injury. We quenched his thirst with wine, and wouldn't you know, he survived. When we asked him who he was, he wouldn't say. All he would tell us that he wanted to return to his home. But unfortunately, we were deep in the lands of his enemies. Forced with few options, we did the only sensible thing to do. We took him back towards his homeland. Those were very hard times for our people, for his enemies hunted him no matter how far we go. One day, they finally caught up to us, but instead of attacking, they told us the truth of it. They said that he was a prince, and even offered us to pay us a large sum of money if we turned him over. But that is not our way, and we didn't give him up, not even when their assassins fell upon us like wolves. You see, there is honor amongst us, and once we give our word, we keep it, even at the cost of our lives. So, deep in the bonfire, you see the dark figure begin to like stand, and it basically has like a sword drawn, and it's fighting off just a host of just shadowy shapes. This man of royal blood fought to protect us, and in turn, we protected him. We bore him safely to his home, and he thanked us, and he said to us, I owe you my life. You may stay here as long as you may wish. You may leave when you choose, and know that you will always be safe here. The figure dancing in the light vanquishes its final foe, and it disperses into a cloud of smoke and embers. But you do notice that the man speaking, his face just becomes dark and somber. Since then, we've traveled the lands of our prince's home and found a new place to call our own. Our people have grown strong with time, and we continue to explore and meet new people from various lands. Unfortunately, a curse has befallen a noble prince, turning him into a tyrant. His once kind nature has turned sour, and he rules his lands with little regard for his people's lives. We alone have the power to leave his domain, but we've never lost faith in the greatness that he may achieve, and we've begun traveling far and wide to find indie heroes, such like yourselves, to end our Lord's curse once and for all, and hopefully put his troubled soul to rest. Unfortunately, we haven't had much luck. Even with offer of rewards of riches from our Lord's hold entices few volunteers. Our lady, Madam Eva, knows that one day we'll find souls brave enough to aid in our call. And he kind of points out to the crowd, and he actually kind of points at the Merrick guy, and he goes like, "How about you, sir? Will you return with us and speak with her and save our lord?" And the guy is like, the Merrick guy is kind of like, I that don't sound like anything I want any part of. And he kind of like abruptly gets up and starts kind of like walking away. And a couple of the other, patrons in the of the bar, they kind of do the same thing. They're like, "Ah, f this," and then they all just kind of start making their way back into the tavern. And as people start getting up and walking away, you notice that the old man, he kind of just has like this defeated look in his face, and the
Maxwell at this point stands up and steps forward. Tell me of this curse that conflicts with your princeling.
I don't know much specifics, but for some reason he makes it so that no one can leave us home. We have the means to take you there to investigate further, but our leader, Madam Ava, she knows more and could provide additional information.
So this madam sent you out looking for heroes, but gave you bare minimum information as to what type of curse we would be looking at needing to break to help put him to rest.
That is correct.
Darius is going to interrupt and say, "I will go."
And then he looks at you, like, "Thank you, lads. It's greatly appreciated."
He's going to turn to the doctor and Brom and say, "Gentlemen, it has been nice meeting you, but I have to answer a calling now."
Young, always so eager to die for the name of glory.
It is not glory, Doctor, but it is the way that Tom would want it to be.
If evil rules that land, it must be vanquished and put to rest.
I'll go with you. I'm a really good healer.
And he just kind of like looks at you, just like, all righty there, lass. That's could be a wee bit surprising, but okay. I won't stand away help.
You say this man, this prince of yours is a tyrant. What meaning of tyranny has he inflicted upon the people of the realm?
Sadly, it's many things: sickness, enslavement. He pretty much rules with an iron fist.
Ah, well, sickness cannot abide. I will too go and seek to help any way that I can.
And he kind of looks
I
up
will
at.
stand up on his own two hooves. Yeah. No. No man should live in chains. What the hell? I've got one more good ride left in me. Might as well
Excellent.
make it worthwhile. For people.
So
I'm worried here that little Darius here is gonna get killed. So someone's got to watch out for him.
you notice the old man, after the responses of everybody, willing to come to his aid. You pretty much just notice like just small tears just streaming down his face, and that he like finally feels like he's done something that he's been trying to accomplish for a long time. And it's like the satisfaction of someone actually agreeing to help in this endeavor. Since his reaction to people leaving seemed like the most common thing that happens. So he looks at the group. He's just like, "Well, I'll need to be getting me some rest, but we'll be leaving in the morning. You are more than welcome to travel with us. We'll We'll give you any aid and comfort that you may need.
Excellent. We await your word to depart.
Okay. And then he'll start kind of meandering back towards his tent, his little caravan, and two of the guards kind of assist him back into his little green tent there.
Morton will catch the attention of the four in front of him. So, I recognized in the old one's eyes the telltale signs of hope. Powerful, mighty powerful force, but one to be careful of for sure. We should step lightly and not keep anyone's hopes up.
No, but we are there to
Why,
inspire
Doc?
hope.
Be careful to not let the hope take you too strongly, though. Keep your wits about you, lad.
Wise words, Doc.
Always, Doctor, but we shall not turn a blind eye to those in need.
Indeed, but do not risk your own life when not necessary. That's all I'm saying. You're much more useful to
That's
this
what.
world alive than...
Of course.
That's why he's bringing. Watch the youngins back. His brave naivety kind of inspires me, to be honest with you.
Indeed.
Reminds me of myself when I was his age.
And think of the loads of friends we can make.
Correct. Yes. But also we have Brom. He will be our bodyguard while we depart.
And he's like
Yeah.
super big.
Business, the protection business. Been doing it my whole life. Back.
Of course.
I
We
wouldn't worry
have
too much
one
about
for
that.
protection. We have the doctor in case things happen to go wrong. We are good to go.
And this one here says she's good at healing. Between the two of us, I'm sure any ailment will not stand a chance.
I think it'll be more than sickness that plagues this princeling, for if he's cursed and this curse has turned him evil.
Oh, you
then
speak.
there may be more to it.
What's with you and all these
Uh.
negative vibes? That's why you're so
Yeah, the
pale.
funny hat say things, huh?
The man in the hat speaks.
I know how to break curses. It's all good. I'm not too worried about that.
Your name, good sir?
Maxwell.
Maxwell. Well then.
He doesn't like the sun.
Doesn't like the sun. Well, I'm sure we can work around that with your hat and scarf and ailments all around.
I do most of my work at night.
Can
All right, then.
relate just about at night as well. So looks like we're gonna be doing a lot of our work by night.
The two
What
red
about you,
people are
Stu?
both the ladies of the night.
Say
More or
again.
less. Called things.
They work at night, and they're red.
Work at night.
Oh, jeez. All right, so then at this point, I guess Darius would coordinate with the elder what time he wants us to meet outside, or if he wants us to stay with him for us to leave in the morning.
He's going to be sending a representative to come gather anybody that's going to travel with them in the morning. They're going to send them into the tavern.
Oh, okay. Uh, is that the current time?
Yep,
Like right now?
It is 7 p.m. That is the current time.
Okay. All right. Well, gentlemen, We have an early ride tomorrow, so I will be getting some rest, and I shall see you all in the morning.
Good evening to you. Yes.
Who's a regal?
Yeah, who's this Arigo who wants us to listen to them?
He is not out where you are currently standing.
Oh, okay, so we can't hear him. Got it.
So you notice
Yes.
this. You just notice this man pretty much walking up to several of the patrons, trying to get him to talk to him, and every one of them is pretty much just ignoring him. And then eventually he just kind of like yells out to just everyone in general. It's like, I just need some help. Why won't anyone just listen to me?
So, what is it that you need?
So he kind of like turns around and looks at you, and it's like, it's me master. He's in danger.
Where is
All
he?
the ruckus.
What's wrong with him?
It's his daughter, sir. She's being attacked.
Where? Take me there.
He's currently advises that his master is not anywhere near here. He arrived with the caravan just recently, and he's pretty much looking for people to come help him. Pretty much to help his master's daughter. And he's
Put a hand on Darius's shoulder. Oh, lad, we already took one job. We gotta rest up for that. Can't just jump into two jobs. It's not how this works.
But we
So-
need to help.
So, what is your master's daughter's name?
So he looks at her. He's like, her name is Irena.
Isn't that the same? Yeah. No. We're gonna go to see your master's daughter tomorrow.
Not Ava. It's Irena. Irena.
Oh, okay.
So, is she in the same land that these Vasanti are from?
Correct. Darius, with your eagerness, he has this letter that he has kind of clutched in his hand. He shoves this letter in your hand. Like, here, take this. And there's a letter has been added
Be
to your
taking
inventory.
anything. He needs to be getting rest for tomorrow's job. Darius, don't read that letter, damn it.
But I can just take it for now. I'll take it for now, and I'll help you when I can.
If you would like, Darius, I'll be more than happy to read it now.
I mean, I will read it now, but as far as imposing help, Brahm is right. I did take another job, and I should take that one first.
Trust me,
Rest
we'll have
up.
plenty of time to deal with the princeling. Do not think that you'll be able to go there and deal with it right away. Helping a young woman while we're investigating is something more we can do.
Tell you what, lad, read the damn letter and come find me. Something we can work out, I'll be at the table. Fuck. Be at the table.
Yes, this young one is quite eager to risk itself again.
So at this point,
That voice is awesome.
Damn children.
I'm gonna read it, like, sort of aloud, but not really. Loud enough to where Maxwell would be able to hear, and Erilyn.
Okay. Do you want me to read it for you?
Oh, I don't.
Do you want me to read it for you?
I was about to say, because I don't
That's fine.
have it.
It's
so
in
yeah.
your inventory. I did add it.
Oh, okay.
and it's
I was
hail.
like, he doesn't know
Yeah,
how to read.
yeah. It's just like I don't know how to read. But it's like hail to thee of might and valor. I, a lowly servant of Barovia, send honor to thee. We plead for thy too desperately need of assistance. My daughter Irina has been afflicted by an evil so deadly that even the good people of our village cannot protect her. She languishes from her wounds. I would have her saved from this menace. There is much wealth in this community. I offer all that might be had to thee and thy fellows if thou shalt answer but my desperate plea. Come quickly, for her time is at hand. All I have, she is all that I have. And the thing is titled Kolonia Adondrovich, the Burgomaster. Is the little thing at the end.
Yeah.
Well, she's injured. We need to go help.
How far is she from here?
And the guy explains that in the morning the caravan is going to be heading back to Barovia. It's about a 2 days ride via carriage, and when they arrive, they're just a couple miles away from the village.
So he's
Can I
saying that
roll? Oh, go ahead.
she's there.
Yeah,
In
she's
Barovia also?
she's in Barovia. She's where he basically traveled with the caravan looking for help to try and basically save his
Got it.
master's daughter.
Got it.
Can I roll a history check to see if I have ever heard of Barovia?
Sure.
Nope.
Doesn't sound super familiar.
Sounds
Okay.
German.
Well, since they're both in the same direction, Darius will go to bed.
Okay.
Inquire the barkeep for a room.
Which he does have to be purchased.
Does he have rooms?
He does have rooms for rent.
Oh, I see that. Oh, okay.
What in the abyss is German?
Hey, God.
Yes.
I, as a player, can't remember when we did my talk about and set up where I was going to be at. Did we have it set up to where I had already rented a room, or do I need to rent one?
You had pretty much just came in and were just pretty much had a seat at the bar. You hadn't really officially rented a room just yet.
Okay. He's going to come up and get a room as well.
The only person that had already rented a room was Erlen.
Erlen's at the table.
Okay. I see nothing on the merchant other than two icons that look like chalice and a mug.
It's about midway down. It's just below potatoes and just above small glass of wine. And it says room for rent.
I don't see any writing at all. I literally don't.
Oh, so when
For me, it's really faint.
No, I had to close out and exit before it worked.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna exit here then because I've already tried refreshing once. So I'm gonna exit and see if that helps.
Okay, that's fine. Worst case, I'll -1 from it and deduct the value for you.
Well, Mr. Brom, I think I've had enough fun for the night. I'm going to retire myself.
Pleasure, Doc. Absolute pleasure.
Yes, indeed. I look forward to our travels. See you in the morning.
We're gonna make a fine team, I think.
Indeed.
Sleep well.
You too as well. And he will also purchase a one-night stay in the inn.
Okay. Doc, with you being as large as you are, he'll recommend a particular room for you to stay in so that it will accommodate with your size.
Oh, yes. Thanks indeed. Your kindness does not go unnoticed.
Yeah. Kind of gave you an extra deal because you bought a lot of those liquid courages. So he's like,
There we go.
yeah, yeah. It's like we'll give you the sweet.
Patronage.
Okay, now I can see.
Cool.
Okay. Purchase one. Okay. Which room did I get, God?
Oop, blammo.
Okay. I'll go in there and go to sleep, or at least try to sleep as I argue with the voices in my head, especially a dwarf.
Interesting.
Hmm. Well,
Ah, yes, a Cloud Giant King mattress. Excellent indeed. Sorry, I was trying to make a bad joke.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to sleep for the night as well.
Okay. You do just toggle that you're taking a long rest to note that you're going to be sleeping for the evening.
well, Erlen gets up, buys 10 pitchers of ale, and brings them back to the table. Scoots half of them over to Brom.
Is Brom still nursing his
You
gal?
challenging me, young lady?
10 pitchers?
Not challenging,
Yeah.
just to be friends. And to be like so hostile.
I didn't realize I was so pretty. Everybody's buying me drinks tonight.
Well, you were grumpy. You need
The
to.
bars in a lot of years, and no one's bought me this many drinks before. But yeah, absolutely. Let's cheers. Let's drink.
Yeah. I'm gonna slam all of them down.
Okay, let me look to see what your con is. Yours is 14, so your threshold is 15. And oh yeah, you're good. You got a long ways to go. So you're intoxicated.
You're saying we need to buy 20 more.
You just got some ways to go. Which Brom, you actually you drank a liquid courage, so you technically you got the good stuff.
Oh yeah, I've been feeling good all night.
Yeah.
Kidding me?
I wouldn't
Took the damn job in the first place.
Hmm. Well, looks like it's going to.
Erlen, was it?
That's right.
What do you think about the job that we took?
Oh, it sounds dreamy. We get to go meet a prince. We get to save a lady who's been injured. We get to ride on those cool wagons tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of romantic. Probably be having myself a nice long nap on one of those wagons.
Well, they did say it would be 2 days. You should make sure to oil that tube you have. It's going to rain tomorrow.
Did you just call it a tube?
Is that not what it is?
Yeah, I guess I'll let it slide. Craftsmanship.
Yes, it's a very fine tube.
Oh no.
Oh. Who do?
Lost Brom.
Uh-oh, that's not good. He was upset that I talked bad about his gun.
He's officially hit the table. He's just drunk.
Yeah. Every time you drink in the game, you got to drink in real life.
Oh,
Oof.
That sounds like an awesome plan.
You don't want that.
I don't know if Brom would be able to handle that.
Oh, I'm back. What'd I miss? What happened?
Brom does it for a living. He will be fine.
Oops. What did I do?
From now on, whenever you drink in the game, you have to drink in real life.
Oh, okay.
So you have to deal with a bunch of drunk teenagers.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Because I'm only like 17.
Oh my gosh. Why are you so young though?
Am I 17 or am I 19? I can't
You're
remember.
19.
I'm like
I'm
goddamn
19.
55 years old.
Yeah, I'm like 20, so
I've got a gray beard.
Nope.
so it looks like Brom and the Doc are their oldest ones. Are gonna have to be the babysitters.
Yeah.
Yeah, goddamn, why did I sign up with a bunch of kids? How much of that liquid
Don't-
courage did I have?
Not enough.
Oh man. This is gonna be a headache in the morning.
2 dads. It's all great.
My 2 dads.
Yeah.
Two
Yes.
dads.
Two
The
dads.
two dads.
Since I didn't have any, that'll be pretty nice. Well, I guess we should sleep.
Yeah, I suppose. I plan to do a lot of that on the wagon in the morning. Not exactly a early to bed kind of guy. Never have been. Old habits die hard.
I have trouble staying awake whenever there's no sun. Bye-bye.
Alright, Brom's gonna look around the tavern. It's nice and quiet. Get a room and head up to bed.
Okay. Let's walk up to your old barkeep and grab you a room, and then you'll be good. And then
On page load. I need a room.
But no lie, dude, that singing was pretty badass earlier.
I was so awesome.
That was great.
So happy.
Pumped.
I try. Let's see.
It was much, much better than my singing.
Alright, let's go get ourselves a room. Room time.
Time to go get ourselves killed.
Lived a good life. Room for rent. Alright. Sounds good.
Okay. So
Alright, thanks, Albert. Oh, excuse me, young lady. I gotta go to the room.
be the one with the open door.
Room's in this place.
Yeah. You're drunk.
Drunk. Okay, here we go.
Somehow you
Alright,
ended up
sleep time.
somehow you ended up in Maxwell's room.
Oh, okay, there's the guy with the hat.
He's gonna tuck his son into bed. Nothing, no big deal.
As long as you don't snore, you're fine. You just get the floor, Gramps.
Alright, I lock the door. I load my crossbow, and I put it on this little table, and I climb in bed.
Okay. All right. So just make sure you tog yourself a long rest. That way, make sure everything stays copacetic. I think Erlen and Braum are the only two that haven't done it. And then
Yeah, long rest.
make sure all hit dice and skills and everything are all perfect. So
It's coming down outside.
So as you rest for the evening and the sun slowly begins to rise in the morning, and it's about 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, and the handful of patrons that were there have already kind of come up and gotten them some some food and then shortly after some time, one of the Vistani guards comes into the tavern to meet with anybody that was going to travel. And he goes, "Hello there. Anyone that's going to travel, please head this way. We'll be leaving soon."
Oh, is it that time already?
Carolyn, I believe we should be off.
Yep, let's go, friend.
Alright, I checked my equipment. It's looking good.
Yep, everything appears to be there.
And
Let us off then.
I'll stop next to the big lady Janice. Alright, you take care of yourself, doll.
You too, boy.
Jesus.
Gotta go kill some prince for a bunch of gypsies. What the hell did I sign up for?
As you walk
Hanging
by,
out with
she
a bunch of
grabs your
gypsies.
ass.
Good morning, Doc. Oh, right.
Yes.
Didn't realize I was such a silver fox. This is getting ridiculous. Major's buying me drinks.
Yes, age does bring its benefits, indeed.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay anything to be young again, to be honest. Alright, Doc,
Indeed.
let's go.
Yes, let's go make sure these hopeful ones don't get into too much trouble.
So as you come out, you see the Arago guy. He's kind of standing uh, outside one of the carts, and he kind of like gestures for y'all to kind of come around so he can speak with you to kind of let you know what all was going to happen.
Safety meeting.
Pretty much.
With Mr. Tall and Dreamy.
So I'll give Eliza a second so he doesn't miss too much. And then once we move this one, I'm gonna teleport y'all to another map. Okay. All right. He's back. So Erigal, explains to everybody. It's like, so this is the plan. We'll be heading out here this morning. We'll be riding for about 2 days. Once we reach into Barovia, we have to meet up with another caravan for. We got to exchange some supplies. After that, we continue on the rest of our way. Those that are going to come with me, we'll stop in the village of Barovia, and we'll help my master. If you're not wanting to help me, then you can continue on and meet Madame Ava. But
I guess this is where we decide.
Is there an option to help you and then go meet Madame Ava?
that is also another option. That is a third option that you can allow them to wait to help the daughter, and then the caravan will scoop you back up and continue on to take you to Madame Ava.
We can just do the typical video game thing. As soon as we're out of the cutscene, we'll peace out and go do every side mission and then come back when we're level 20.
Of course.
Absolutely. Why is
Correct.
this game so easy now?
Yeah. Yeah, that was lightning. I knew it was gonna rain today.
But if there's anything else that you wanted to do while you're on this map, there is a merchant there to your left that you can buy stuff from.
Oh, yes,
He's-
indeed.
Yep. once anybody's done any kind of shopping or anything, let me know, and then we will head on.
I can't even get his inventory to open up.
It works for me.
Yeah, double click on him.
None of that helps, but
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Merchant bull digger.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Hey, ball bearings and grappling hooks sound good. I'll take some of those.
Here.
It might come in handy.
Okay. Is everybody finished shopping?
Yep.
yeah, I'm good.
How about you there, Maxwell?
Just about.
Okay.
Oh darn! Don't have enough. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Since I don't have enough to buy the healing potion.
Yeah, we're poor again.
Yeah.
Just be glad I was
Right now.
choosed to
am
give you
ready.
any money. Okay. All right. So I
Yeah.
will load the next map, and I'll activate it. All right. So he will scoop you all up, and he'll load you into the caravan. You will be traveling along the road for a couple days. They'll make occasional stops along the way. I think it's gradually pulling y'all to the scene. Let me do this. I'll just do pull all, since it's only got one so far. Do. Let's see. Pull.
Foundry seems to be running really slow tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Not really doing anything more than normal. Let's see. I'm gonna reload mine to see if that helps y'all, get in a little easier. Do. Okay. Do. All right. Okay. We do. Come on. All right. Map. Road. Yeah, this is the active map. So let me click on this one and I'll make sure it's reactivated. Yeah, this should be the. Try this again. Say pull all to scene. Alright, I might just have to drop y'all's tokens again, because when I dropped the one, it worked fine. Let's see.
Yeah, mine's been sitting at 10% here for quite a while.
Oh, is it like it's
Loading.
actually
Yeah,
trying to
same.
buffer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me, I apologize, it's given some issues tonight.
That's okay. It happens. Completely side note. We had an exciting morning at my house today. Sebastian caught his first mouse with us.
Oh, lovely. Super fun.
Yes. we knew there was a mouse in the house because me and my wife have both seen it. We were starting to question Sebastian's mousing abilities because it's been like 2 weeks since we've seen it in it running around the house. It got even so bold that it would come out and sniff at his dry
Oh boy.
food. And then this morning, I heard a loud. I heard Sebastian jump off the counter, and hit the ground really, really hard. Like I normally don't hear this cat when he jumps off the counter when I'm upstairs. I heard him this morning. That's how loud. That's how quick and hard he hit the ground this morning. Within a minute, he comes trotting upstairs with the mouse in his mouth, shaking it around, tossing it, batting it, all happy as could be.
Serious business. Yep.
We were. I was extremely happy. And then he came downstairs, and we followed him downstairs, and he was just still playing with it. It was nice because it wasn't even a fight to get the mouse away from him. As soon as I went to go pick it up, he let me grab it with the paper towel and just kind of gave me this look of, "Where are you taking my toy, Dad?"
But so I posted in the Discord pretty much like what the map looks like. It's pretty much just the caravan riding and just in a big line. Y'all are inside that purple cart. Y'all, when you're in the cart, it actually the lid of it comes off. But I wanted y'all to at least kind of see how y'all are just kind of sitting in the cart, since it's being wonky. So apologize for that. But you do this for about a day, day and a half, and then all of a sudden you notice that while you're riding in the cart, you start seeing this fog slowly start to creep inside of the cart, and it basically fills the entire compartment of that caravan. And as you look out in either direction of the large kind of tent covering, you see this dense fog pretty much completely covering everything that you can see, to the point that it just blankets you, and it just makes it. I mean, it completely destroys your visibility.
Uh, Maxwell will look at whoever's driving the car and ask him if this is normal or should we be concerned.
The person who is driving the cart says, "Whatever you do, don't get out of the cart."
So we should be concerned then.
Yes, definitely don't get out of the cart, is what he's saying.
And we stay in the cart.
We stay in the car, but you guys notice that Maxwell's kind of like has he has his hand positioned on his greatsword in such a way that he would be able to draw that sucker in a heartbeat.
This is I'm gonna do. I'll send you a picture since it's being wonky. I can at least do this so to give you a visual of what's going on. I can at least do this while it's being wonky. I don't think the other map should be bad. This one, I don't
There
know
we
why
go.
it's. I don't know why. Did y'all get? I saw one person's in.
Yeah, I got out and got back into the.
Still at
Yeah,
10%.
Yeah.
Should they get out completely and come back in, and now it's working.
Gotcha.
yeah. I had to get back out and get back in.
I see. Yeah, Maxwell's on too. But yeah, so when you look at in the Discord the picture I just posted, that is pretty much your visual of being in the cart. It's just this blanketing fog. It makes it impossible to see.
Can we see each other?
Uh, unless you're physically touching and have your face directly touching nose to another person, no, it is that thick.
Well then,
And in all my years, I can't say I've seen something quite like this before.
we can do like a little roll call. Maxwell, are you there?
Yes.
Brom? Brom?
He's silenced right now, but I'm assuming he can probably
Oh,
hear you.
okay.
I saw his
Erlen?
Discord's off.
Erlen?
I got off the cart. Is that bad?
Oh, get back in here!
Like, tell me, how's it look? Is it bad? No, no, it looks fine. Looks fine.
And then I already heard the doctor.
Okay.
Like super foggy over here.
Just stay in the car for now.
Fine. You even see, Doc? With your goggles all fogged up like that?
It's not very well, even on the best day, but I can hear well enough.
So after about 20 or 30 minutes of riding through this fog like this, it eventually begins to clear up, and you suddenly start being able to see again. It's definitely not a fun experience. And the guy driving the car just like, you should be safe now.
A very odd weather disturbance. Most surely that must be all it was. Yes.
What is up with that fog, that mist?
So the
Why was
guy
it so foggy?
the guy driving the car he looks back to Jaws and he's kind of spent. It's like, you're in Barovia now. That fog is what keeps people from getting out.
Oh.
So how are we supposed to leave after we deal with this princeling then?
Well, if the prince is cured, then I would assume he'd be able to let you go. But right now, you're kind of stuck.
Wait, we weren't told that in advance.
That's above my pay grade. I don't know nothing about that. I just drive the cart.
No, we just gotta heal him anyways. And then he'll let us go.
No need to fret about it now. This is what we have to deal with.
So after you ride for about another couple hours, and you've been in, you would have pretty much rested, slept, throughout different times during the day. Ride on the cart, being able to take little short rests. Taking a long rest and just kind of camping out inside the cart itself. They would break for camp, before they got into the lands of Barovia, so that way, you would be camping in the middle of that gigantic fog cloud. But after this has gone by, it's been about 2 days, and you've now entered the lands of Barovia. And once you do, the driver of the cart, he tells everybody, he's like, "We'll be meeting you at the caravan soon. Uh, get ready to make a stop." So they'll be meeting up with that second caravan here shortly.
Over the course of the 2 days we've been traveling, you guys would have noticed that just random times Maxwell will pull out what looks like to be a very old, worn, uh, a book journal kind of like thing, and he reads through it. Sometimes he's flipping page forward into it. Sometimes he's flipping backwards in it. Like he's studying specific parts of it.
Okay. So I'm going to activate the caravan map. So you all start transitioning to that. So once you reach here, the caravan will come to a stop. You'll see Aragel. He'll hop out and he'll start heading to go talk to one of the leaders that's standing here, and kind of converse with them uh, while they're standing there. They're all just kind of the pretty much. He seems like he's somewhat of an important person, and he's just talking with that leader, and just there's several other Vistanis that are just kind of just with the caravan, just kind of stand there waiting. Brahm still, of course, looks like he's sleeping in the cart.
I kick Brahm's foot to wake him up as I get out.
Time to stretch those hooves. But after the arrow guy, converses with the one captain, he eventually starts kind of like looking around at the group and is just like, we'll be heading out soon. We just have to grab a couple supplies and we'll be changing some carts around and then we'll be on our way.
You guys need any help?
It's like, I believe we'll be okay. We should be leaving here shortly. And he starts like looking around and is like, is there anything you need while we're here?
Nothing from me.
I am just fine.
Okay. So then Arago, he'll gradually like work his way to the cart, and he kind of like walks up and talks to the cart driver briefly for a second, and as he turns around, he starts looking. He looks over to his left, and he sees a girl kind of like hiding behind a cart, and he kind of looks at the girl hiding behind the cart. She's like, "Hi, Arada, what are you doing over there?"
Okay, guys, don't make fun of me. I've been trying really hard. Hopefully, I get the accent down better, okay? Just prerequisite.
No worries.
I don't know what you mean.
Why are you hiding back there?
I'm not hiding. You're daft.
Where's your brother? Where's Etri?
This isn't about Itri. I need to get to Madame Eva. They said this cart was going.
Rob snooze. I was like, true, that'd be right. They'd be heading to Madame Eva.
So I need to get to Madame Eva.
All right, I guess you can go. Just try not to cause a ruckus. I've heard about you.
Oh, ye haven't heard about me. I'm an angel.
Maxwell will kind of chuckle at that statement.
He's like,
And as she makes that comment, you're going to see a raven land on her shoulder. But instead of having feathers, its head is a skull, and she's going to give it like a little scrap of jerky.
Darius is just amazed.
Quite a spirited one, this one.
Aye. That's Ferdinand.
Pleasure to meet you, little lad.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine.
And you too, miss, yes.
Car.
So it sounds like you'll be joining us for part of our trip.
What? Who's joining? What? Who's? Somebody's here? Who's touching
Brom,
me?
we have another.
What are you talking about, Darius?
Irelda? Was it?
Aye.
Oh,
Aye.
Ferdinand.
Ferdinand.
how old are you?
Does it matter?
You're young. Whatever. I'm going back to sleep.
Wait,
Don't mind.
you're red. I've never seen a red one before. Where are you from?
Where am I from?
What are your horns made of? Why do you
Uh,
have hoofs?
Old family curse. Papa
Fascinating.
used to tell.
Do you bleed?
I'm going back to sleep.
Yes, indeed. Curiosity is a wonderful thing.
They wake me up when there's something to shoot.
Don't mind Brom.
What
He-
is he? I've
he
never
had a
seen one
little-
of those.
He had a little too much courage, you might say, last night.
Yes, well put, Doctor. Well put.
So you've never seen one of his kind before, is that correct?
This is my first time.
I believe he's what you would be calling a tiefling.
Hi, Lee?
Tiefling.
I'll work on it.
They are good folk like any other. Simply with a few minor shades difference and a few bits here and there that you may not recognize, but good folk like any other. That's all you must think about.
Aye.
Maxwell chuckles at Brom being covered in leaves.
I'm just gonna make a bunch of trips over and over again. Just handfuls of leaves.
Well, can from where I'm at, can I see this going on?
Yes.
I'm just going to watch pure curiosity, like, what is this green chick doing? This is so cool.
So there's just a pile. Like you just got done raking your yard.
Erilyn, what are you doing?
He's sleepy.
He's making him a bed.
I see that, but what are you doing?
Quite an efficient way to keep someone warm. I approve of this method, yes.
See? Doc agrees. We're professionals.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
This is like medical.
The wolves would have trouble finding him.
Well, if the doc agrees, I guess.
You said wolves?
Aye.
Oh, there's puppies here.
Oh no. Big, big, big creatures.
See, Darius? We're gonna make friends already.
I'd rather not make friends with a wolf.
You just
No,
don't know
no.
how to talk to their language yet.
Think about it. Having a wolf
Correct.
by your side fighting for you? Come on.
See? The pale guy agrees.
So these are wolves, not pets.
Who says they can't be both?
I've never seen that.
What happened to your spirit of adventure from last night?
Adventure, yes, but a wolf as a pet?
Well, she has a skull bird.
Yes, I've never seen one of those either.
Yeah, you didn't make a fuss about that.
It can't attack me, but I've been attacked by wolves before.
I don't know. Have you ever met geese? They're pretty angry.
Especially if they're Canadian geese.
Yeah, don't mess with the honk.
Indeed.
So after about 30 minutes after you've been conversing, the Aragale, he'll come running up after a minute. It's like, all right, we'll be going now. It's like, yeah, y'all load up. We'll be making
All
a
right.
stop in a few minutes.
I'll step over Brom while I get into the cart. There's just a 3-foot high pile of leaves there now.
Aye. Ferdinand, we're on our way.
Maxwell will hold out his hand to help you into the cart.
Well, thank you, good sir.
Throckmorton will hold his hand out as if you're also helping him up.
Maxwell will help you up as well.
Darius will help.
Just slowly
Thank
sinks
you,
the whole
young
back.
lad.
The whole back of the cart just dips.
I
Soon
grab
as,
the little
soon as
wolf
Doc
out of the way
sits on it.
and
Yes,
sit next to Erlen.
the roughness of the road has done quite some aching to my back. Again, thank you very much, lad. Yes.
Not a problem.
So after that, they'll be loading up to continue on down the road. After you continue down for a little bit further, you will see. I'm going to load a map for you to see, and
Then, as we pull out, my character is going to shout this out to the people outside. And okay, hopefully that worked.
it did not.
Okay.
Good times.
Remember, you got to
Yeah.
click the little drop down.
I did, and it's in the one language we discussed. But I think you changed map, so I'll just whisper it. Well, it doesn't really honestly matter. She just said goodbye to them in their language.
See
Gotcha.
you
If
soon, my friends.
when you click
Yeah.
on the languages thing, if you click the up arrow, it'll type in the last thing that you had. Like if you're in the window where you type it in.
Okay. So let me try again. Nope, it sent it to OOC again.
That's because you don't have a token on the map to be able to actually click it.
Oh,
That's why.
gotcha. Okay.
So,
Eh,
to represent where you currently are on the map, I'm going to draw a little circle here. So, right here is about where you're at on here on the road. You'll see that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
Black. Hold
right.
on.
So, after let me get the select tool so I can actually move it here. So, you'll begin traveling for a little bit further. And as you do, you'll start to slowly see a village approach ahead. As you do, you will see. I'm going to load this image. Let me make sure it's set up so that y'all can see it. Let me turn off token vision, global illumination. Disregard where it says like characters and stuff like that on that. That's not really necessary. But this is pretty much what you see as you're riding in the cart, riding up kind of uphill, heading to the direction of this village. This is what you see.
Okay.
Well then,
Mm-hmm.
my character is so boned.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You also notice, in addition to this very meek, dark, dank looking town, you see off towards the towards kind of like the northeastern side. You notice this extremely large like mountain, and you can actually see a castle piercing directly up from the top of the mountain that just almost looks down on top of the village almost.
Oh,
Bet you that's where the princeling lives.
yeah.
Isn't it a beautiful sight?
We need to go there to save him.
How can he live this way when his people are living like this?
What's
Hi,
wrong
you're
with?
new here, aren't you?
I am?
Yes, we are. So, why do you want to go see this Madame Evra?
You know, I need answers.
What questions?
Important ones.
Are we in a graveyard? Why am I covered in leaves?
We were trying to keep you warm, Brom. Go back to sleep.
Okay. Actually, was it the green one?
I don't know who it was. I honestly can't tell you that.
Appreciate the gesture. I guess it's pretty cozy.
Erelda's gonna give Erlin a thumbs up because she thinks it's hilarious.
Oh,
And when
So,
I finish making the crown of flowers, I'll put it on Brom.
yeah. So as you make your way up the hill, you'll pretty much the cart will park just below this hill, and Erigo will hop out and he will walk up with you, and I'm loading the next map up real quick. Uh, but once he makes his way there. Let's see where the thing was. But as soon as he enters the village, he kind of like looks back at you, and he looks at Irelda. He's like, Irelda, we'll be leaving here shortly. I just have to tend to my master short, and then we'll be back on the road. I know you want to go see Madame Eva. It shouldn't be too long. But if you excuse me, I must attend to my master. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but please take your time to explore the town. I'll come back for you if you head over there. And he kind of points to a building in the center of town. He says like that's the Bread and the Vine Tavern. If you wait there, I'll be there for you later. And he starts
Now
kind
this
of
is the This is the guy who gave us the letter and stuff.
Correct. He said he's got to leave real quick to go tend to his master. He doesn't know how long he's going to be gone. He said just explore, do whatever in the meantime, and then if you head over to the Blood on the Vine, he'll meet with you there once
Before he
he's finished.
before he runs off, my character respond, "Oi, thank you, cousin."
Hey, before you leave, don't you think we should go see him as well? I mean, we are here to help him with his daughter as well.
True, but I don't want to get any surprises. I gotta get introduced first.
Oh, fine.
But he'll start heading out, going towards to where his master's at.
So he's your cousin, huh?
That type of cousin.
So you wouldn't know anything about this Burgermeister that he serves?
Well, oh wait, hold on. Well, you see, until recently, I've been a little naive about the land, you know, and well, this is going to be a fun adventure for us all. Good learning experience.
Right. Okay.
Knowledge
Okay.
is always
And now we can all
knowledge
be
is always good.
friends.
Right.
Exactly.
A couple things of notes when you enter the town. You notice that you see very little commerce um, in town. You see almost there's almost nobody uh, walking around. You almost don't see a soul. A lot of the buildings look either boarded up or very run down. Um, it's not great, not a great environment.
I kind of look at
this this town is shite for coin. Can't con anyone.
I kind of look at Darius and say, I think he overestimated what he thought was, you know, a fortune for to pay us with.
I don't require any coins. We came here to help, and that's what we shall do.
True, but the letter did mention, a large payment. I don't think he's gonna have it.
Ending their suffering is payment enough.
Give me deceiving. We'll get paid.
But in addition to just a very meek town, you do hear the sounds that it's very it almost just pierces through the sound is the wails of a woman sobbing and crying.
I will go investigate.
Can we perceive the direction?
It from the direction that you kind of hear, it's somewhere around this little bubble.
Maxwell starts heading towards the crying.
Okay, you go.
He'll keep searching around until he sees a woman crying.
You don't see any women on the street.
Can I make a perception roll to see if I can figure out where it's coming from?
Yes, you can. Excellent.
At 20.
Yep.
Wow.
It is Darius is
Oh, and a
like
1.
Darius is
Hell
like,
yeah,
what's
lost as fuck.
They cancel each other out now. We don't know. Yeah.
Yep. So it appears to be this building right here is where the moaning is coming from,
Darius, over here. It's coming from this place.
and then
I
just
walk up and
walk
knock on the door.
walk to your east a little bit.
Relda's
will-
gonna hold back and just watch the party.
I'm going to knock on the door.
Come in.
Is the door unlocked?
It does not appear to be locked.
I
Ye-
walk in.
Okay.
I follow suit.
Okay, just walk a couple spaces to your right.
While they're doing that,
Go up one there, Darius. One more time. Clutch. Perfect. Yes, go ahead there, Doc.
Oh,
I was
whoops.
gonna say, as he's been following them, Doc has noticed the telltale signs of windows being boarded up and doors being obviously not wanting to be opened. Can he get any signs of what maybe have led to this? Besides, of course, the rumors of a tyrannical. But he's getting it's causing the hairs on the back of his neck to come up, even though he doesn't really have because he's bald. In and around plague type sort of. He's wondering if perhaps this is due to some kind of illness or sickness that plagues the town. I don't know if there's any way to
Based
kind
on your experience, some of the things that you're seeing with like the boarded up buildings do coincide with things that would be consistent with illness and trying to prevent the spread of illness and pretty much trying to quarantine people.
Interesting. Brom, before you head in, let's keep an eye out for anyone showing any strange signs of or strange symptoms of any sort of ailment. Be wary before you get too close to anyone.
Good.
I'll keep my distance, and I'll keep you in the loop.
Excellent, thank you.
Okay.
Of course, I
Is, any,
appreciate the concern, Doc.
is there anybody else heading in to go see this screaming, crying woman?
Esmeralda is just gonna hand back, and she's pretty much just gonna follow everybody around and just watch what they do. So if majority of the party goes in, she'll go in.
I'll head in. Where's the building?
Okay. That one with the big circle around it.
Hey, that'll do it.
So go right where my character is, and then go like
Yeah.
that.
Excellent.
I'm just gonna wander about recklessly, just wherever I feel like going.
Fantastic.
I would do it on my own, but my internet crashed, so I'm on my phone right now.
You're fine. No worries. So,
I'm gonna look at this lady who's crying and going, "Ma'am, why do you weep so?"
and she, exclaims and cries like, "My daughter, she's been taken."
By what?
I don't know. A monster.
Can you describe this monster?
I didn't see it myself, but her room.
How long ago was she taken?
It's been a couple evenings, three or four nights.
Was she taken during the day or during the night?
It was the evening. I woke up in the morning to see her room destroyed.
Any other evidence that you can point us as to what took her?
I can't really tell. I don't really know much.
Would you mind if we went to the room?
That's fine. It's upstairs.
This way?
Yep. So as you walk upstairs, you notice two doors to two different rooms. The door that you're directly in front of, Maxwell, not that one, but the other one. You notice on the door there are several different locks and chains draped across the door.
Okay.
Not that room. Other room.
This one over here?
That one. Yep. That door that you're standing in front of now. Directly outside that door, you see several locks outside of the door, as well as additional chains that are kind of draped along the floor that look like they attach to the wall to prevent it from opening.
Madam, what is this chained door?
And she's like, "It's for her protection."
How do you know she's not in the room if it's still locked?
It's not locked. The chains are like draped over the floor, but you just see the evidence of the locks and everything.
Ah, okay.
Everything is open, but you just see several locks all over the door, and then chains that look like they could be going across the door, but they're on the floor.
Maxwell will go in and take a look.
See what we find here. Damn, I'm rolling all the awesomeness today.
Well, that's actually enough. So based on your investigation of the room, you notice um, some footprints by the door. The footprints appear to be to the shape of like a wolf.
Um, Erlen said we were going to have friends. These are not the friends that I want.
Are these the prints of like a just a large wolf, or are we talking like the size of a dire wolf?
They just appear to be wolf prints. You can't really determine an exact size. But the thing that's just alarming is that these wolf prints are on the second floor.
Only on the second floor. They're not on like the like the platform leading to the
Nope.
room. They're just
Only
inside this room.
it's pretty much like the window and door. So the window itself has been completely destroyed and ripped out, and you notice the footprints of a wolf inside the room.
Okay.
Hmm.
Can I make? Is there history, religion, nature, anything like that that I can roll to see if I can identify like maybe what type of wolf this was, or what type of creature, wolf like creature could be able to get up to the second story like this?
You could try to do like a nature check.
Okay. Based on my character's stuff, would I get advantage on this or not?
Not this particular thing.
Okay.
Don't eat it.
To your knowledge, you don't know of any kind of wolf that can scale a second floor building to be able to enter a room like this.
Okay.
All right. I will tell the woman that, or ask her if she has like a photo of what her daughter looks like so that we can find her.
No, I haven't got anything like that in such a long time. She's such a sweet little girl.
Then a description.
She describes she's about 16 years old. She's got kind of like gray silver hair, and she's just just a young pretty girl.
Well, silver hairs. That'll stand out.
Yeah.
All right. All right, ma'am. We will do our best to find your daughter. Is there anything else you can tell her? Anything at all?
Uh, I I don't know much. She didn't leave the house very often.
Any friends, school that she went to that maybe they would know where she would hang out?
No, I taught her everything, and she didn't really have many friends.
Right.
Does the window look like it was busted from the outside in
Yes.
or from the inside out?
Outside, busting inward, like there's glass in the room.
Okay. Um, I I'm gonna look at the lady and go. You said that the door was chained and locked for her protection. What were you protecting her from?
There's there's monsters all around us, and I just have to keep her safe.
I'm going to describe kind of like the what my character would know that a werewolf would look like, and see if she recognizes this type of monster.
That doesn't sound familiar to her. She never saw
Okay.
the thing that attacked her. She just pretty much
Right.
woke up to check her on her in the morning, and then the door was knocked out, or the window was knocked out, and she saw blood all in the room. And
But she said it was she locked her daughter up to protect her from monsters. So I'm trying to see if she knows what type of monster she was protecting her from.
no, she just said that she just locked her up for her protection.
What were you protecting her from? What plagues? What would you need to protect her from that you would have had to go to that extreme, ma'am?
She's just explains that she's just protecting her from anything and everything. She just wanted to keep her safe.
All right. Well, we will do what we can.
I will ask her, have any other children in the village gone missing?
Not to her knowledge.
Okay. I'm gonna basically Darius is gonna see Maxwell pull out the notebook that he's been reading off and on, and he's just gonna kind of go flip to her page, ask her a series of questions about various types of monsters, ranging from where different type of lycanthropes to
She has no idea about any of it.
undead
No
or
idea about
anything
any
like
of it.
that.
Nothing. No idea. She doesn't
But
seem all there.
Yeah, but Darius definitely seems to get the hint that Maxwell knows quite a bit about various undeads and evil creatures. And if he doesn't know it
Noted.
himself, he it's in that book he reads. But he will say, "We will do our best to find her." Maxwell's then going to go outside the house to where the window, the side of the house where the girl's bedroom was, and see what he can find. Is are there any tracks? Anything that would lead him as to maybe what direction this creature would have taken the girl,
Okay.
or if there was any struggle.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. Based on your looking around the room and looking for any kind of evidence, you see zero evidence of blood, tracks, or any kinds of signs of a struggle.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do a smooth.
Well, he could have easily, whatever it took her, could have easily just knocked her out and taken her. Um, Maxwell seems a little perplexed by this. Is the no other children? Um, Maxwell's gonna start looking like for anybody along the street that seems to maybe live near the house, like her neighbors. If he can see anybody, if he can't see anybody on the road or on their porch, he'll start knocking on doors.
Okay. If you continue to go up along the street, you don't see any evidence of any people walking along the street. And any doors that you knock on, the majority of the people pretty much tell you to go away, or you do not get an answer when you knock on a door.
Can I
Get filled
get?
in by Arius
Yes.
and Maxwell.
Um,
Perfect.
We'll relay everything to
right.
all three of you.
Okay.
Did we get a? Can we get a name of the daughter?
Her name is Gertruda.
Uh,
Oh,
anybody who
it's
actually tells me to go away, Maxwell's response is, "But I am looking for Gertruda. She has gone missing. Is there any help you're willing to give me in retrieving her?"
Most answers you get when you mention that pretty much tell you that that crazy old lady keeps her locked away. Referring to her mother.
Can I get up on the roof and look for any evidence up there? If
Yeah.
there's any way for me to get up there.
By the time you make your way up to the roof after, several minutes of climbing and scaling like that, you don't see any evidence of anything on the roof.
Well, fuck.
so. Do we find anything
No, not a damn thing.
A missing
interesting?
child is what we found. Another person we must look for and save.
How old is she?
About 16.
Oh, 16 is not a child.
True. But she's gone missing, and her mother considers her a child. But still, a very, very protective mother, it seems.
Right. So now we have a third person we need to help. But I believe that everything can be solved if we fix the main issue with the prince.
Maxwell's gonna turn to Eldera and go, "What can you?"
Erelda?
El, I'm. This is the player mispronouncing your name. I do apologize.
You're fine.
How
You're fine. I'm
how's
just
it
messing
pronounced?
with you.
How's it pronounced again?
Erelda.
Elrelda.
You can call me El.
El. Um. What can you tell us about this land of Barovia?
God, do I roll a history check?
You can.
Okay.
So, you're basically the lands of Barovia as a whole are pretty much just a sad, dour place. Not many good things and happy things happen in this place. It is a land of perpetual darkness. The sun has not been seen in over 100 years. No living person has actually seen the sun.
And I would relay that to them and relay that I have never seen the sun.
Oh,
Never seen the sun?
oh, young one.
No, but could you tell me about it? I heard it's beautiful.
It's overrated.
We would need to change that.
That's
Well, I
Max.
tried and it did not end well.
Maxwell's response is, "The sun's overrated."
I mean, I like the sun as much as the next guy.
That was my brother's dream. We just want to see the sun.
Is that some of the questions you wish to ask this madame? Is how to see the sun?
Aye. My troop
Yeah.
left, and my brother and I could not follow through the mist.
Don't know how to respond to this.
Where is your brother now?
She is going to start to take off her belt and lower her skirt and expose her hip and buttock, and she's going to expose deep, large scars on her back and explain that she and her brother were attacked and she believes her brother is dead.
To the manner of these wounds.
Expose yourself there, so just gonna look away and cover his eye.
Maxwell's gonna kind of.
She's not flashing anything. She's not flashing anything.
Maxwell's gonna kind of tilt his head and ask you to describe what uh attacked you.
Oi, I can't. It was too dark. I went to get firewood, and out of nowhere, a blur attacked me. My brother ran out and attacked, protect me and told me to run. I ran. I heard him scream. He has to be dead.
Uh, Investigation or history check to see if I can determine what type of animal would have made those marks.
Let's go with.
I'll help him out because I was gonna do the same thing. Like, oh, let me investigate. I'll assist.
Let's do an investigation check.
Do I get advantage because
Yeah,
he's
you can.
helping?
Yeah, you can roll advantage.
Arelda's not shy. You can look at the marks as closely as you want.
Is it Alt or Control for advantage?
Hold Shift actually. Hold Shift. When you check it, it might actually just say roll advantage, normal, or disadvantage. But okay. So based on your check, you notice that the claw marks that are along her hip and back are consistent with that of a large shapeshifter type creature.
Never seen markings like those.
Did this monster make any type of noise before it attacked you? A growl, a howl?
Hey, I was
Did it?
picking up wood, and out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw something. My eyes went to focus, and they couldn't. Before I knew it, I was on the ground bleeding.
Hmm. Uh, you'll see Maxwell take out a fresh looking uh book and kind of scratch some notes in it, close it up, and put it away.
It happened over almost 2 months ago, if that helps you.
Aye, it does. Um, he kind of looks to the doctor and goes, "A lycanthrope attacked her. Would be my best guess."
A lichen what?
A lycanthrope, a shapeshifter.
Hmm.
What breed, I'm not sure of. But she's lucky she didn't catch its curse as well when it attacked her.
Eyes are gonna get really big. As you say that, and say, "What?"
May I ask, miss, do you still deal with any pain or suffering from these wounds?
No, just the scar.
Hmm. Well, that is good then. Hmm.
Your brother may not be dead, but he also may not be himself anymore.
She's gonna stare at you and not say anything, and kind of look at you with a questionable look on her face, like she doesn't get what you're saying.
He'll look at her and go, "Have you ever heard of a werewolf?"
No, you can't
Werewolf.
say. Yeah, you can't say I have. Haven't read anything like that my entire life until now.
Now, Maxwell, let's not be hasty. Let us perhaps do some more research of our own before we jump to any conclusions.
Oh, based on my experience, I'm fairly sure that it was a shapeshifter of some type.
Yes, but that's not. You'll try to whisper in and be quiet. I don't know if that'll be deception or anything. But let's not get any hopes up for anyone where we may not be able to, quite succeed in providing them with any results.
So my twin may be alive, is what you're saying. Me twin brother.
That's
I'm
great
saying
news.
if he is alive, he is now a creature of evil.
You don't know Eitri.
We don't know anything yet. It's just let us find out more before we make any declarative statements.
I look to the doctor and I go, I understand you not wanting to give hope or anything, but trust me, I hunt these things for a living.
Well, if he's dead, I could speak to him as we can go back to the place where he was killed and solve it easy.
What? The
You're able
black.
to you're able to speak to the dead.
Aye.
I feel like we're losing sight of the job here.
I turn to Brahm and say, "Don't be too hasty. Just because you cannot see the links does not mean this story is not linked to the overall
Boy,
picture."
I've been an investigator my whole life, so you can shove it where the sun don't shine, kiddo. Fancy talk of werewolves and shapeshifters.
I'm inclined to agree with my friend Brom here, though.
Thank you, Darius. Appreciate that, boy.
We keep
Thank you.
spreading ourselves too thin. We should focus on one task.
Most sensible thing I've ever heard you said since I met you, Darius. Well done, lad. Well done.
Within less than like 24 hours.
The good Darius had said something earlier about Prince being the root of this. It seems to me that perhaps there is a deeper sickness, one that does not suffer the flesh, but of the spirit and minds of the people of this area. We must root out this illness, this sickness, this plague, and rid it, and perhaps then the whole organism of this lovely place will revive.
Certainly isn't a cheery place. Should
No,
probably do
and
something about that.
I agree with the doctor that I do agree with the doctor and Darius that the prince is the center of this. And just like I was trying to tell Brahm, just because we can't see how this missing child is linked to the prince doesn't mean it's not.
We'll see.
This is all very exciting. You guys are good company.
We can worry about L's scars here later.
Oh, somebody's buying some wine. I need to go join in on that. Where did the green one go?
That is
I think it's high
also
time
a
we.
very good question.
I think it's high time we head back to the village and try to find our little green friend. I would like to make a perception check and look up the sky. What kind of time of day it is.
Okay.
I'm gonna send out my familiar to see if he can help me. Oh, was that nat 20? Yeah, there
Yeah.
you go.
Told you I was a good investigator.
Yeah,
What can I learn from my surroundings, God?
Everything.
It's about the middle of the afternoon. It's there. You can't see the sun because there is no sun to see. But just based on your experience and everything, and your nice roll there, you can kind of get an idea about what time of day it is.
All right, we got some time.
Start walking and calling out to Erilyn and see if she'll answer, since we have no idea where she went. But also going towards the Blood and Vine. This not seeing sucks.
Go to your right there, Brom. Go down some. Go down, 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 down.
Hey,
Down.
found it.
There you go.
There she is. Erilyn, what have you been doing?
In front of her, you can
Fall.
see that there are 3 empty pitchers of wine. So there's that.
Follow
Never
the
mind.
smell of alcohol. It's right to you.
I got separated from you. Where'd you guys go?
To talk to a lady who is crying about her missing daughter.
Oh. Well, that sounds like a bummer.
She believes a monster took her daughter.
As she buys another pitcher of wine.
Yeah. What kind of monster? Is it one of those wolves?
I'm going to down the pitcher of wine I just drank or just bought.
Do you know about these monsters?
What monster?
You said wolves.
Yeah, the wolves we saw on the road.
No. These are different kinds of wolves. Apparently they can transform.
That's not real.
Maxwell.
You've never heard of a werewolf at all?
Can't trust this guy. He doesn't like the sun. It's addled his brain.
True. Doesn't like the sun.
Smooth-brained Harligan. But no. Maxwell seems to be quite adept at these things. He has this little book that he scribbles in. Show her the book.
Pulls out the notebook that he's been reading off and on. You mean this one?
Yeah, see?
I'm gonna snatch his book away from him and read it.
I will try to avoid letting you do that.
Like Dex on Dex.
Dex save for me, Dex check for her.
Sure.
I mean, it's the same for me either way, so.
Yeah.
I tried.
Try to go yoink.
No. Sorry, this is mine. You don't just get to grab it.
Come on, it's just a picture book. Let me read it.
It is not just a picture book.
So, confirming, you want to drink all 4 pitchers, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so...
Yes. That is Erelda saying yes.
Okay, so 1 serving is considered a weak one, which is it takes 2 to equal 1 level of threshold, but there's 12 servings per pitcher.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Okay.
Too late.
So
I already committed. We're,
Pitchers.
we're doing it. I drank 3 pitchers.
I will drink
Goddamn.
3 pitchers, and then my 4th pitcher will be for everybody in the bar. I will be like Erlen. I will drink 3 pitchers, and then the 4th pitcher I bought is for everyone in the bar.
Yeah. So Erlen, if you drink 3 pitchers, that's equivalent of 18. So you would definitely pass your drinking threshold, and then let's see, what is the I always got to look to see intoxication. So once you hit past your threshold, you have to make a DC, a Constitution saving throw, which is 8 plus the strength of the drink. So it's going to be you drank another. You went 3 above it, so you're going to have to do +3, and you have no levels of exhaustion. So you failed, so you're going to gain a level of exhaustion, and you're going to fall unconscious for 1d4 hours.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Well, damn.
Well, yeah.
4 hours.
Holy crap.
Oh, that's a Relda.
Well, no.
Nope, both of you.
All right, well, I'm passed out then.
I'll just look at Doc. Which one are you carrying?
I believe we need to find rooms for them.
Let's see if I have any ipecac.
Before Irelda passes out, she'd be like, "Drinks for everyone!" Woo!
You've had enough for everyone.
Right.
Maxwell's gonna look at the bartender and go, "Do you happen to have rooms for rent here?"
And he's just standing there, just like cleaning glasses, like he like barely even acknowledges that you're there. And one of the 3 women that is sitting at the table to your left, and he goes like, "Hey, we have rooms. You don't need to talk to me."
Which one is me?
The main woman, the Maribel, the older of the
Maribel.
3. Yeah,
The one with the bandana. Duh.
that's right.
Duh.
Maxwell kind of moves over a little closer and goes, "How much for a room?"
So she explains, to rent a room, it's 2 silver pieces.
I will give her 2 silver pieces.
Okay, you can technically buy them from the barkeep, but she's the one who does all the talking, but he'll have the thing for you to actually purchase.
Okay.
He's not much of a talker.
Room for warrant. I purchase one.
He pretty much has like a giant pile of glasses that he's cleaning, and as soon as he like finishes them, and he like pretty much puts them down, and then like starts cleaning them all over again from scratch.
Never be
As
too
Darius picks L up, Maxwell will say, "Here's the key to our room."
All right, let's
Right.
go drop him off.
Following right behind you.
In her sleep, she's gonna go, "Oi, don't be so rough with me.
Oh my God.
Don't you know I like it?"
All right.
Nah. Darius just blushes the entire time.
Put them in the same bed. They probably like to cuddle. It's probably fine. They'll enjoy it.
Fine, come back, come back.
I shoved him in this room to the right over here.
Wonderful. Work. Come on, Darius.
Irelda will just cuddle up to Erlen and not even care. She's comfortable and happy.
All right, Darius, be sure to lock that door behind him.
Of course, of course.
Don't need anybody snooping in on our 2 girls.
You smell
Doc.
like flowers.
Just as a flavor thing, the doc will kind of mix up some herbs in a little incense burner, and this hopefully help with the headaches when they awaken, and kind of just shake it around their heads and let them breathe it in. All right.
Oh,
They have to learn for
Doc.
themselves, though, how to hold it and when to stop. You know, can't teach somebody when to not.
The power of youth. Power of youth.
Yes, indeed. Experience is very important.
So as all this transpires, you notice a guy sitting in the back by himself, and he kind of like waiting for him to finish blowing his nose.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I was like, that's what the guy in the bar is doing? Wow,
Yeah.
that's you got really good
What
sound
the
effects.
hell?
It's like, oh, you have an ailment, oh.
He's committed.
That's right.
It's like
Yeah.
when you guys thought we kidnapped a child in Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Hold on. I gotta sneeze. I gotta go. Hold on.
he's muting for a second. But so, uh, the guy sitting at the counter, or he's sitting at a table by himself, just kind of like sipping on a tankard, and as he sees all of y'all pretty much running around trying to take care of the two girls, he after y'all have that all finished, he kind of like waves at you and he goes, "Hello there. Yeah, you seem like a merry bunch. How about you come have a seat and I'll buy you a round."
Well, why not?
Can't argue with that.
You do notice that the all of the women there, they all kind of like poke fun at the man as he's conversing with you.
Like how? What did they say to poke fun at him?
They pretty much laugh and jeer and dub him Ismark the Lesser.
Maxwell kind of raises an eyebrow and looks at this gentleman and goes, "Is there a reason why they call you Ismark the Lesser?"
And he just
A
kind of
reputation.
he just kind of sighs and he's just like, "It's unfortunately is a name that's stuck with me since my youth. I'm the son of the former burgomaster. They always believed that I never measured up."
The former burgomaster. What happened to him?
Sadly, he died recently.
How long ago?
It was about 4 nights ago.
Oh, recent.
Did this? Did so? You're his? Are you his son? A cousin?
He was my father.
Father? Did he happen to have a gentleman that he sent out with a letter, looking for people to come help him with his daughter,
Uh,
your
when
sister?
when you ask him that question, he kind of like raises an eyebrow and he goes like, "No, my father never did anything like that."
Darius, would you care to show him the letter?
Pull it out.
So he'll look at the letter and as he kind of reads it and he goes, "This was not written by my father. The seal on this is the seal of the Zarovich crest.
Which means.
Means
The Zarovich family is the current lord of Barovia. I don't know why they would have any interest in my sister."
I kind of look at Darius and
You
raised
need a raised
eye.
eyebrow.
Oh, yep, exactly. And then look back at him and say, "So the lord of this Barovia, is he happen to be a princeling at all?"
I believe he's some sort of royalty, yes?
Okay. And you're not sure why he has an interest in your sister.
No, this is news to me.
Does this
Hmm.
Well,
the plot thickens?
condolence on the loss of your father. It's something that befalls us all, and is never easy. May I ask, if you don't mind, the manner of his passing?
Sadly, his heart gave out. Recently, my my home has been being attacked every night by strange animals, and we've been doing what we can to barricade the home, and thankfully nothing's ever gotten in. But just the stress of every night of it happening, just finally, I believe, just wore my father down, and it it was just so sudden. We didn't know we didn't know what to do. We
Sort of animals.
they howled crazy throughout the night.
Like a howl of a wolf?
Something that interests me.
I believe so. We never actually saw them, but we believe they're there. I mean, there's damages all outside our home every morning.
More of these animals.
Ah, this sounds a little bit
Maxwell's
like our last lady we spoke with.
But
Maxwell's gonna pull out that newer notebook and start scratching some notes and goes, How long would you hear the howling for? 1 hour, 2 hours?
it would be all the way until dawn, and then it would just suddenly stop. But the thing is, we never saw anything, and after my father died, they they haven't been back. For the last 4 nights, there's been nothing.
Okay.
Once they took your father, nothing else.
No, my father's not taken. He's in our home now. We haven't had the chance to bury him yet. The priest
Or
is not burying anybody for some reason. There hasn't been a proper
You're,
funeral in months.
then what is happening to the dead?
Unfortunately, they've just been stockpiling.
does everyone just keep their dead?
No, not that I know of. I don't know where they've been putting them, but we've been tending to our father the last couple of days. I've been to
I
speak with
see, I
the
see.
I've been to speak with the priest several times, and every time I do, he says that he's busy and he's trying to find out about some sort of sickness.
Hmm.
Okay. So we got wolf-like creatures attacking your house, random people gathering firewood, potentially stealing children or young maidens from their homes.
What do you mean, young maidens? Who was taken?
Uh, some lady who kept her daughter chained up in her room.
And you
Out of
notice,
out of
yeah,
out of character, I would remember what the name was. But
Gertruda.
I
Yeah,
Gertruda.
yeah. I'll add it to your thing later, like I was talking to you about.
Yep.
You also notice that when you mention the name Gertruda, one of the three women that are sitting at the table, one of them kind of piques her interest, like, Gertruda, what do you mean? What happened to her?
Uh,
Which one?
well,
The youngest of the three, the Alenka.
Get it.
I turn and go. Her mother says she's gone missing, and we found uh wolf prints in her room.
That crazy woman. It's like I've known Gertruda since we were girls. We're the same age. And the girl that's sitting at the table definitely does not look 16.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna ask this question. The the night that Gertruda went missing, is it approximately the same night that his father would have died?
They do coincide within a 4 day time period.
Okay.
She
Um,
said that they've known each other because they're the same age.
Correct.
So I'm gonna ask her like, how old are you?
I'm 23.
23. The girl we're looking for is 16.
Gertruda's not 16. She's 23, like I am. We grew up together. I
how
would
long
know.
ago has it been since you've seen her?
I Well, personally, it's been about 3 years since I've seen Gertruda. Her mother's been locking her inside her house. No one ever sees her.
Is there a reason why a mother would lock her daughter in her room?
'Cause the lady's batshit insane.
Okay. All right.
Apparently, she wasn't. If her daughter has gone missing.
She's a couple legs short of a dozen, if you ask me.
But this is too much of a coincidence that the wolves stop at the same time that his father dies and this Gertruda goes missing, according to her mother.
Yo.
Whether her mother's crazy or not, that's too much of a
Or
coincidence.
I'm gonna need
And
to ask some questions of the people who actually live here.
Okay. I mean, Ismark and any of those three women are all available for any kind of questioning you may have.
Well,
how long ago?
go on.
You said the wolves stopped the night your father died, but how long had they been attacking the house again?
It had been for weeks.
Weeks. Okay. Um, and how long has the priest been busy with trying to find a cure for a sickness?
Yeah. To our knowledge, it's been about 2 months since we've had a proper burial.
Okay.
Irelda's from here, right?
Not this particular town, but she's from Barovia in general.
Okay. I will ask her
I'm gonna
when
look.
she's done with her sickness.
I'm gonna look at the three ladies and go. Has anybody else in the village gone missing?
To their knowledge, no one else has gone missing, but there have been a lot of people dying of sickness lately.
What kind of sickness?
So, as far as they can tell, people have been dying and then coming back to life shortly after they dying as zombies.
Oh,
Zombies?
quite a sickness indeed.
History. Would it be religion or arcana? Have knowledge over gypsy or zombies.
You'd probably, I'd say, probably fall more into religion, but it could probably also fall into arcana, either one.
Okay.
Roll whichever one you have higher in.
Uh, let me check which one I have
Hell
higher.
yeah.
Religion.
Doctor, have you ever seen an ailment like this before?
Uh,
Not myself, I don't think. But surely isn't out of the realm of possibility.
with a 22, what do I know about zombies?
Zombies as a whole are, undead creatures, usually mindless. They attack anything that's living. You don't know of any type of sickness that would cause a person to rise up as a zombie after they die, not from just illness in it on its own. Uh, Most zombies that you're aware of were either created by spell casting or any kind of like crazy rituals, but nothing to your knowledge would cause the zombies to, rise shortly after dying for any unforeseen circumstances.
Do I know of any type of spell or ritual that could be masked as a sickness that would create a zombie?
Not that you would know of, no.
Okay.
Uh, I would.
Maxwell's gonna uh uh take out he's gonna kind of not take out, but he's gonna kind of look at you guys and goes. Usually, zombies are made by some type of religious ritual or arcanic spell. Um, they don't typically raise up or made from a disease that I'm familiar with. This could be completely a new type of zombie.
I would. I would go speak with this preacher. Was it that what it was? Preacher, pastor, priest.
Priest.
Yeah, we should go talk to him.
Believe that he may have some clues and information.
And
Most definitely.
the Ismark that's sitting there with you, he would also, when you speak to him, to ask, at his behest to, have their father buried, because that's been
Certainly,
something they can't really get much done until he's kind of been put to rest.
certainly. And I know it may be indelicate to say, but I would think it would be appropriate to perhaps keep the remains of your dear departed father separate from the rest of the family. Give it some privacy, and do not touch the body too closely. Like I said, I'm trying not to be indelicate, but be careful.
Keep it in a secure room as well.
Indeed.
Okay.
He hasn't shown any signs of movement or rising of.
No,
Since
he's been stiff as a board for the last 4 days. The three women explain any of the people that have died and come back as zombies. It's been not immediate but within like a few minutes after they die, they pretty much come right back up as zombies.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Did any of these people that came back as zombies show any what type of symptoms of sickness did they show? Was it a rash, boils?
They pretty much came down with just kind of a generic sickness that eventually just kind of wore them down, and it's pretty much like they were normal, and all of a sudden it was just they got weak, fatigued, pretty much became bedridden, couldn't eat, couldn't drink, and shortly after that they just finally just expire, and shortly after they rise up as zombies. In addition to all these things happening, a lot of the buildings in town of people that have died have been getting boarded up to prevent them from getting out.
Okay. Is there anybody currently in town who is suffering this sickness?
Not that this group is aware of.
Okay. So basically, we got someone who's created the COVID zombie strain. Gotcha. That was supposed to be a funny, guys.
Must have missed it.
He's muted.
Yeah.
In any case, where is the pastor priest person?
They are in the church just to the north of town.
Maxwell starts heading out.
Right. Then we're going.
So with the two drunkards, it's been about an hour since they kind of got inebriated and y'all have kind of learned all this information. They're still intoxicated, but their unconscious and exhaustion have expired during their time to get pretty much like a 1 hour short rest. So they can technically leave their room if that is something they want to do.
You go
Should
drink
we
again.
go? Should we go with them?
We can where are they going?
I don't know. What did they say again?
I don't know.
While they're talking, Brom, what do you think we should do? Should someone stay with them?
Darius, where are you?
Yeah, someone needs to stay behind with them for sure.
Oh,
Brom, if you'd like, you can accompany Maxwell and I can stay with them and ensure that they don't get into any more nefarious behavior.
I can help.
lean on Brom. Why is it spinning?
We
Just
can
have a
still
seat.
help.
Just have a seat. You're fine. You're fine. No, sit down. Darius is gonna stay with you.
No, we don't need seats. We'll come with you.
No.
You sure?
We'll just stay here.
Darius looks like
It's,
some fun. What did you
a
think?
little bit of a liability right now, so have yourself a seat. We'll be back shortly.
I'm more charismatic than you.
With me. With me and Maxwell.
I'm more charismatic than the both of you.
The point to the two girls. I'm gonna say, stay. We go outside.
Maxwell's
Okay, the
gonna
fact
look
that
at
he said specifically stay, she's going to follow.
Maxwell's gonna kind
Like
of
two
look at
dogs.
Brom and say,
Yeah.
"Has that ever worked for you when saying that to a woman?"
You don't tell us to stay. We have free will. Right, Erlen?
Liability. Go sit down.
You're being really mean right now.
I agree.
You just want to help.
Exactly.
And I guess
Maxwell's gonna look at Brom and say, "We either bring them with us where we can keep an eye on them, or they're gonna follow us." It seems like.
Darius can keep an eye on him. Go back inside.
Too late.
Darius, do your damn job.
Doctor, I believe we're leaving. Brom, You're of no help.
I like this Darius. What's
Come,
your
ladies.
story?
We're gonna go see a priest.
He's a hero.
Aye.
He's here to save a princess.
Oi, a princess, you say? Tell me more. I
I'm
love
just here to
stories.
help. Darius is now like super skittish around both girls.
Good. Our plan is working.
Okay, so y'all are heading towards the church. Okay. Okay. Blah.
Oi, I think the door's over here.
Can't see dick.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
Let me make sure it's not nighttime. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's daytime. Making sure.
This is what daytime looks like?
Somebody's a human.
You're like, this is what day's like?
Son of a bitch.
Now you know what Boars goes through every session.
Now,
Oh,
now,
there we go.
Fucking,
now you
How-
knock on the
fucking blows goats.
you
It
knock
says
on
that
the
I don't
door.
have a token here. I can't see anything at all.
Let me
Yeah,
look.
You knock on the door and Maxwell just opens the door and walks in.
Should be.
Oh, that's rude.
I'll drag one in there. For some
Very
reason
rude, Maxwell.
yours vanished. All right, how about now?
And then I'm gonna follow
I'm good.
Maxwell
Okay.
inside.
Maxwell, we were not invited in.
I'm gonna explain that he was very rude walking through the door since I'm still slightly intoxicated.
What?
Maxwell seems
I'm
to
gonna stay
ignore
outside.
Maxwell seems
Is
to
this a tree
ignore
right here? Is this a
the
bush?
lecture on rudeness.
Yeah,
The
you
bush
notice
god.
you notice that the garden around this house is like very, very unkept to pretty much almost non-existent.
Cool. I'm
Unacceptable.
gonna sit under this bush and I'm gonna light a pipe and I'm just gonna sit.
Okay.
I got time for Maxwell running into places and Elle running all over the place. I'm just gonna calm down.
Maxwell's gonna walk in and find the priest and go, "Good day, sir, Father."
And he goes,
As he's asking his questions, I'm gonna look around.
okay. You notice as you're looking around the church that the place is extremely unkept. The pews and everything are completely shattered and destroyed. They are. I mean, this is definitely not a place where people congregate anymore. It's just kind of a shell of its former self. The only thing you really notice is that there's like a large kind of like statue on top of a dais that has like kind of like a golden sun type emblem.
Do I recognize the deity?
From what you could tell of it, it looks to be the representing the Morning Lord.
Okay.
Uh, Father, how are you this day?
So he kind of like he looks like just very sad and dour. He's just like, "Hello, my son. How can I help you?"
The better question is how can we help you, Father of the Morning Lord? Obviously, it seems your parish has fallen on hard times.
Yes, you could say that. And he starts kind of like walking towards your way. You do notice as he's walking towards you, he's got like a slight limp. And you also notice he's got like a bandage kind of wrapped around his head.
Father, you're right.
Oh yes, I'm quite fine. I hurt myself recently while tending the garden.
I see.
We hear the villagers talk of their dead not being given their proper final rites. What has
Sadly,
distracted you from your flock so drastically?
Sadly, this is true. We've been we've been hit with a terrible sickness lately, and I've been doing everything I can to try and combat it, but I haven't had much luck.
Well, I understand that you'd want to find a cure for this, but should you not be giving these folks the proper rights to keep them from potentially coming back?
So,
Maybe
go ahead.
maybe a proper burial will help decrease some of the undead that I hear are rising in your town.
I don't I don't think that would have much of an impact. Recently, there's another one that's gotten sick. His wife just came to see me earlier this morning.
Who is this person who's gotten sick?
His name's Gustav. He's a he's a good boy. He takes care of his family. I hope that he's able to recover, but I fear for the worst.
What have you learned about this sickness then, since you're neglecting your flock to find this cure?
So far, we've learned that anyone that catches this disease doesn't have long to live. The average life expectancy is about 4 or 5 days. Not many have made it past that. The
Okay.
few that have, it's it just tears right through them.
Is there any preemptive signs and symptoms that we should know about?
The only thing that he can describe as like a sign is people develop like a persistent cough, and after they develop this cough, they start feeling just very fatigued and just exhausted, and then after that, it's usually they're usually not long after that.
I asked the doctor if he knows anything about this.
It certainly sounds like many illness I've encountered, except for the final stages. Of course, you said this latest patient of your, I mean, victim was Gustav in this village.
That's correct.
Oh, indeed. Oh, and by the way, do you require any assistance for the wound you encountered on your head there?
Uh, it's it's not much. It's just a scratch.
Are you quite sure? I'd be more than happy to take a look, and he'll start making his way over there
It's like
to.
no. That's okay.
Oh, oh,
We
it's
we
really,
in
really
we
is no problem.
insist. We insist. Good father. I mean, we cannot have you falling ill yourself and leaving this village even more unprotected. Uh Surely you wouldn't want that.
I suppose. So if you look at his bandage, he describes that he cut himself when he was working in his yard, but the wound on his head um, is more representative of a bludgeoning injury.
Hmm.
Geralda's just gonna watch the party as they do what they do.
Good sir, I must ask if you recount your memory again. You said that you had an accident of sorts.
Yes, I was working in the garden and I I was I don't know. I believe I struck myself in the head.
You believe so? Do you have any reason to believe otherwise?
Uh, not not that I can think of.
You are you're safe and among friends here. You can tell us if there's anything going on with anyone. any quarrels? Were any ragavons about?
Uh, no. Everyone in town is pretty okay. No, I don't think anyone would have attacked me.
Oh, very well. He'll take out. I'll go ahead and see. Can I tell just how severe the wound is? Is it severe enough that it's causing him harm and
Make a medicine check.
okay.
Question also.
Sure.
He also had a bandage on his hand, did he not?
Yeah, he has a cut on his hand. His leg is injured, and he has the bandage wrapped around his head.
Um, is the cut on his hand actually bandaged up so we can't see it, or is it fully exposed?
It's wrapped up in a bandage.
Doc, while you're looking at his head, you might want to take a look at his arm and leg as well.
Are these from
Maxwell will kind of flip if there's one of the pews, or if there's any pews that are actually in decent sitting safe. Maxwell will kind of try to direct the father over to sit down
Okay.
on one of them to make him more comfortable.
Good thinking, lad. Good thinking.
Okay.
Yes.
You can kind of move him over this way and sit him down on this one over there to
Okay.
treat him.
These
Father,
Esmeralda's
what's-
just gonna follow further so she can continue to watch.
Father, what's in these rooms over here?
Oh, that's my office, and the other's my son's room.
Would you mind?
Where is your son currently?
Oh, he's gone now, sadly.
I'm gonna follow Darius.
Did he say I could go in?
I would prefer that you not.
No, of course, of course.
What happened to your son?
He sadly joined this crazy band of adventurers, and he never came back home.
Band of adventurers? What were they looking for? Anything? Were they typically bands of adventurers are looking for a specific thing or place? Do you happen to know what they were looking for, or what place they were looking for?
As far as I know, they were trying to slay the lord of this land, but it's such a foolish quest.
Why is it foolish?
Because anyone that has done it has never come back.
I see.
Maxwell kind of raises an eye at this and goes, "This. Why would people want to slay your lord? Is he not a good lord, or is he more of a tyrant?"
Uh, he's kind of a tyrant. He's done so many harmful things to people over the years.
You need to believe that is evident based on how the city is functioning now.
What does he do to terrorize you or torture, harm you?
He just he never lets anyone out.
Is he the one responsible for the fog?
I don't know.
Then what do you mean by not letting anyone out?
No one is allowed to leave. And
How does he enforce this?
uh, it's something to do with this fog.
Okay. But just not being able to leave the country is not necessarily something that's you would call someone a tyrant for. What else does he do? Is Does he torture people? Kill people? Have them attacked by wolves? What?
Did you hear that?
I did.
Darius, you heard that, correct?
Erilyn?
Listen,
What?
I'm hungry. What is that?
Do I hear them talk about this?
I don't know. Make a perception check.
I clearly heard someone say, I'm hungry.
Where?
Was a 16.
I don't know.
Okay. So after you make a perception check, you notice you hear the sounds coming from toward the
There it is
entrance.
again.
Towards where?
Towards the entrance of the building.
I look at the father and go, who do you have here that is hungry?
That's nothing to. That's nothing to worry about.
Son of a bitch.
Insight check to see if he's being truthful with me.
Okay.
Damn it.
Go ahead, roll.
That's going to be an 8.
As far as you can tell, he seems to
Alright.
be honest.
Question, if you charm somebody, can you get them to talk?
Potentially.
Wahaha!
I mean, charm person
Oh,
just
there
makes
we
them act
go.
like your friend.
So they can't necessarily give you information?
They're not going to give any
It's
information
not like
to you that they wouldn't give to a
mandatory. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I'm not going to waste that then.
Okay, after I investigate a little bit further through these rooms,
You notice that every door besides the one that's directly to be your left appears to be locked. The southeast door appears to be locked. Has several locks on the door.
right.
Maxwell's going to look at the doctor and say, do you think you can handle this? I'd like to go look at something.
Yeah, certainly. Yes.
Okay. Tell Ralda to get back.
Well, Doc, it's like super broken in here. What happened?
Oh, it's.
Did you hear that? Somebody said let me out.
Maxwell, are you ready?
Yes?
I'm going to follow right behind you guys.
And I'm gonna try. You said it's like chained up, right?
There's basically a single chain kind of going across the door, and then like a large, looks like a deadbolt lock in place.
If Darius looks like he's getting ready to break the door down, I'm going to assist him.
I'm just gonna try to slash at it so it breaks off. Do I need to roll like dex since I'm mostly dex builder?
Sure, go ahead.
Or okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess acrobatics. Son of a biscuit.
Maxwell says,
Huh.
where finesse might not work, let's try brute strength and...
Go for it.
You sure are acting weird over there. What's going on?
19, nice.
This dude, you're rolling like a madman today.
That's 22 to break the door down.
Wasted all your good rolls until you get into combat.
Give me 1 second, and I'm clearing. Oops, delete that. All right, delete that. And you notice after you break the door down, you notice a room with water dripping down from the roof, and you notice a trap door in the bottom right hand corner with chains across the door, pretty much keeping it held shut.
Okay. Do we still hear the "Let me out, I'm hungry" coming from
As
that door?
soon as you busted down the door, the screams of yelling like that stopped.
But could we tell they were coming from this room?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. Maxwell's gonna kind of. He's gonna try to rack his memory again for any type of undead that would be specifically hungry and
Maybe-
sentient at the same time.
I'm going to yell back to the father and say, "Sir, what is in this room?"
That's nothing for you to worry about.
A 19 and a 1. Wow.
Okay.
So with a 23, what do what type of undead do I recall that would be sentient and hungry?
The most sentient undead that you are aware of would be either something like a lich or possibly like a vampire.
Okay. Maxwell's gonna actually pull his greatsword and say, if we open this door and go down, we should expect to be attacked.
I would expect
Berelda's
nothing
gonna raise
less.
her arm and go, should we get the red man?
Yes,
It
yes.
wouldn't be a bad idea.
Okay, so she's gonna step outside and yell for Brom. Brom!
And I'm just
Brom!
gonna just kind of look at Darius and go,
Brom, where are you?
What's going on?
Oh, come here.
But
Bex,
what is it?
tell him. Brom, over here.
Why? Down here?
Here,
the,
Derry.
the
Right
priest
there,
is
where
To me.
Jerry is. Perfect, right there.
the priest is keeping something down here that's hungry and wants out.
Oh, you want me to shoot it?
We may need you to shoot it.
Shoot it.
But a quick
But-
question:
Right.
did you eat the psychedelics I gave you?
No, you told me they weren't food. They just told me they'd help with the pain.
Oh, well, you're no fun.
Well, I still got them though.
If we do this, I'm suggesting that we should be expected to be attacked by whatever's down there.
All right, Darius,
Right.
move aside.
Ella's gonna clap her hands together and go, ooh, this sounds like some fun.
Take out my blunderbuss. I'll
I'll
pull
just stay
back the
back.
serpentine hammer. All right.
You guys will see Maxwell take take his greatsword, the edge of it, and run it through his hand. And as the blood drips off the blade, it starts to glow.
Ooh,
Don't see that every day.
That's
tasty.
interesting.
You opening this door or what?
It's
Send it.
doing it.
It does appear to be locked.
You know, performance issues, males your age, it happens.
Okay.
Oh.
There we go.
Jesus.
Cold-blooded.
Does anyone have a lockpicking kit?
Cold-blooded.
It didn't roll the D4.
It'll do it automatically. The moment you click it, it
On
does
me,
it. It automatically does it to your health. So
I tried it and it didn't do anything.
so you're
Still
doing
at
the
full
one
health.
of the dawn. Okay, it took off 1 HP from you.
Yep.
Okay, you're good.
Okay. Maxwell will actually just kind of. Oh, by the way, before his sword started glowing, it seemed to shine like silver. Maxwell actually would take his see if he can't just rip the trapdoor open.
Okay, if you're gonna try to
With
rip it
Bruce's
open, you'll need to strength check, and that ain't gonna do it.
That,
All right, let's see if I can finesse this open.
Is it a series of locks and chains? Is there like
There we
one
go.
particular lock?
Damn,
There's
I'd be shocked if
there's
19 can't do
one
it.
there's one primary lock holding several chains together.
So I
Cover your
finesse that
ears.
open.
Does the 19 do it?
Yeah,
Let's find
we'll
out.
show you. You shoved the tip of your rapier into the lock and finagled it a couple times till it pried open.
Heck yeah.
Nice. I
The
have to
tip
blow
of
it
it
apart
snips
then.
off.
Yeah,
Max
just the tip.
will actually, once it comes unlocked and we pull the chains out, he will open it up and go down.
Okay.
Following.
Following.
Okay.
What says you, Brom?
And I am stuck at 30%.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, give me just a second. I'm trying. It was giving me issues too. I'm trying to like close two maps to open this map. All right, so let me remove this one. Removing this one. All right, and let's activate this one. And then
There we go.
yeah, I meant to just open that map so I could get it situated, and then I accidentally activated it, so it pulled me. It pulled y'all to it, so that's my fault. All right, so let me toggle navigation. Right click, toggle. All right, because I'm gonna
And I'm
drop
sitting
the
at 80% now.
yeah, I'm dropping the portal to it here in just a second. Because I had it so that y'all wouldn't accidentally step on it and go down.
Right.
All right, so okay, all right, and delete. Okay, perfect. Church of Barovia. All right, and here is going back to the portal here, and if you, all right, come on there, bugger. All right, so if you step onto the trapdoor, you will go downstairs.
Give me a second here. Okay. There we go. Okay.
I should never be first. I can't see shit.
I'm going. Oh, my sword is now shining bright light for a 20-foot radius.
Ah, shit. All right, don't move anywhere yet. Apparently, I didn't have the portal on the steps, so to hold real still for just a second.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, I had it. Apparently, I had it set to the outside. That's my fault.
Okay.
That was my. I did it so that way y'all wouldn't accidentally step on the step and then go and then teleport back upstairs. I wanted to try and avoid that, so that was my fault. But because it's linked to that, y'all all ended up right there. So, all right. So I
I can't
see.
see anything but blackness anyways right now, so.
Yeah.
And 3 doors.
Okay. So, all right. So Maxwell shows you the dock and Erlen are still on the other map. Are you still on the in the church map, or did you go downstairs?
Mine
Uh,
shows on the church.
Okay. Step onto that trap door in that little small room again.
I can't see anything. I see literally blackness and then
Okay. Let me
2 closed doors and an open door.
All right, let me see. Give me a second. I'm switching back to it. Okay. So you should go down now. So you should be down there now. And I
Okay. Yep.
will don't move when you get down there. I'm gonna move you over here in just a second. Okay, because I don't want you to end up going back up the thing.
Okay.
Okay. So now y'all are
Boy, it's pretty dark down here.
Okay. And don't forget that with Ride of the Dawn, my bright light for 20 feet.
okay. So let me toggle that on. So you said bright light for 20 feet.
Yes.
Okay. And then we'll do we'll give it a little cool color here, and then we'll go torch, bam, bam, bam. There you go.
I will be.
Is that blood?
That's what it seems like.
I'm
Can I roll a
look,
perception check?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm looking for anybody or any type of creature.
Yeah, there's a lot of blood down here.
So as you notice the blood on the ground, you see the scuttering of a person towards the left, and they're kind of like hiding behind a pillar, and
I'm gonna point to that direction. Oh, I see him. I'm gonna point straight to my left and go, there, somebody there.
And start walking. That way,
There
sort of.
he is, right in front of you.
I see you. We're not here to
Maxwell,
harm
right in
you.
front of you.
Stay
I see
calm.
him.
Huh. They're here to hurt
Rolling
me.
initiative. Rolling initiative.
A fucking 4, bro?
Woohoo!
Jesus.
All right, Brahm. Excellent. All right, Aurelia, you're up first.
All right.
Okay. Was
All
this
right.
supposed to
So
flop out?
What'd you say?
for a bonus action, I am going to, for the first time ever, I'm going to cast Tales of the Beyond. I rolled a 2. Okay, so that is. If I can find it. Features. Okay, Tales of the Renowned Duelist. So I'm actually going to cast that onto Darius and target myself for my action. And he is going to have Tale of the Renowned Duelist put up. Oh, what? 25 feet away? Can I move forward
Yeah, that's fine.
some since I haven't moved yet?
It's fine.
Okay, so I'm going to move about here.
It's so the way that one works is that when he's next to an enemy, he would get to make a melee spell attack against that enemy.
Yes. Yep.
So, but he's
And it's gonna
currently
do
not
force
next to
damage.
anybody, so the only person he could technically attack with it if you gave it to him would be Maxwell.
Oh, damn it. So then that was a waste then.
Well, you'll have it, so next time y'all are next to it on your
Okay.
next turn, you could use your action to do it. So, not a complete waste.
Great. All right, then I'll just hold on to that tail until somebody gets next to door or this person, and then I will cast it on them. So that will end my turn.
Okay.
I can get to end turn. There we go.
Father, I'll eat you last.
So,
Did he say father? Did I hear you correctly?
he clearly said father, yes. So this
Max was gonna have strong words with his priest if he survives this.
so he makes okay. Let's make sure like that. So he is going to attack Maxwell. Oh, I hate when it does that bullshit. Love it. 1. Okay. I love when it does that. It has my thing where it didn't want to be coded correctly, but thankfully I just gotta type a number. Alright, so now he's going to attack with his claws. And got a hit.
Okay.
And he's going to attack with his bite. And got another hit. And he is done.
He did 15. Ouch. Okay.
I'll heal you for a bonus action next turn.
I'm going to take my greatsword and swing at him. And apparently miss. And then I'm going to kind of move over here. That way Darius can move in if he needs to.
Okay.
It'll be my turn.
Alright, Logan. I know you're muted. But do the damn thing.
What is time? Which movement do I have? 30. Okay. This. Diagonal 25. 30. Okay. Find the sight.
You untargeted him and targeted yourself. Yep, there you go. Now you got him.
That happens all the time. I'm used to it.
Yeah. And then you have a macro, so I think it's like 1 on your bar. So if you're wanting to use your gun, just hit 1.
Papa Hoof.
Up a hoof.
Oh my.
A little bit.
Okay. Doing anything else, or are you done?
That'll be it. Where's my end turn button?
In the combat tracker.
There it is.
All right, Darius, you're up.
Move up.
Bitch.
Oh my god. Well, I only get 1 attack, so end it there.
Okay, Imelda.
Okay, so how do I apply my story to Darius?
Okay, so what you're gonna have to do is for this one, so you would say you're gonna target. You would say you're gonna use the effect on Darius because the way the thing is set up. You would have to basically be next to him. I see what pillar you're on, and so
So I move there, and then I can put the tail of the renowned duelist onto Darius from here.
or what it'll basically do is it will do this, and it'll do a attack like that, and that's a 20, and so it did
So Darius does this much damage
yep,
to Doru.
he did 12
Okay.
12 force damage to Doru. Now I'll move
Alright.
you back there to where
Alright,
you were.
thank you.
All right, go back.
Oh.
Yeah, stand still. There you go. That's where you were.
Alright, and then I cannot see Maxwell from where I'm at.
Yeah,
so
but you haven't moved,
since
so you have your full movement. So
yeah, but since I can't see him, I don't know where he went. So I'm going to cast.
No, you know
Oh,
he
let me.
moved up.
Uh,
You saw him move up this.
Okay,
towards
there he
the-
is. Okay, so then I will quickly cast Healing Word on Maxwell at a first level spell slot. Not the worst, not the best. All right,
Nope,
and
but that's fine.
then it's better than nothing, and I'll end my turn.
Nope.
okay.
At least Darius got to do some extra damage.
Since I didn't do any to begin with.
Oh, hang on. I'll use my
Your one thing
setting
to
quick-
yeah.
Yep.
So let me undo that damage. Okay, I undid it, so that'll reverse that. Because you'll
You hear the the sounds of specters wail around Maxwell, deflecting the bite.
okay. All right, so Doru is finished. All right, so you're up, Maxwell.
We will take another swing at him with my greatsword.
That's more like it.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right, Brom.
Do. Let's expend a grit point. Let's use some Deadeye.
Okay. So before you attack, make sure you will toggle the effect of Deadeye shot. It's toggled.
Ability.
Yep, it's toggled. So you just attack.
Beautiful.
Now, if you
Click,
move
click.
if you move up one single space, you won't roll with disadvantage because you're just outside of your range. It's only got a range of 15 feet.
Right there.
Yep, that should do it.
Beautiful. All right, say good night. I'll roll low rolls. That's okay. At least I'm hidden.
True.
Let me see. Let me see. Do I want to? His action surge. No, oh wait. Oh wait. One turn.
Okay. All right, Darius.
There you
Nice.
go,
There
Darius.
it is.
There you go, lad. There you go, lad.
I went ahead and
Swing that
applied
piece
the.
of steel like you
I went
mean it.
ahead and added the stone weapon AC to you real quick, so you have a 21
Oh,
AC
okay.
right now. So
Perfect.
it's an effect that you'll toggle whenever you use that ability, and then whenever you get hit, it'll automatically turn it off. So you won't have to worry about it turning it off. So
Word. Awesome sauce.
yep.
All right, so I'm going to move down here. And then I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
And he
Ah,
succeeded
succeeded.
with a 20.
Damn. Well, that's my turn.
Oh, that's just rude.
There is no beholder's eye in which you are beautiful.
I will eat your flesh.
And you're rolling that one. All right. Okay, Maxwell, you're up.
Well, swing again.
Wow.
Ouch.
Those are
That was
Snake
a
eyes.
lot of
all the
ones.
ones.
That was a lot of
And they
ones.
re-rolled
Snake
to a 1 and
eyes.
a 2. Literally 4 1s is what you rolled.
Smooth.
Yep.
Damn the odds. Fuck.
Right, Brom.
Sweet
I set him
Jesus.
up for you. Finish him off.
See what I can do. I got a pretty clear shot. Weigh my options here. We are going to use the grip point. Yeah, we're going to use forceful shot. If I can't knock him back.
Hey, Dory failed.
And kaboom. Aww. It was a 19. And it was a 6.
Excellent.
Okay, and I know he has to use his action or he'll take I think it's like what 1d4?
4.
1 to 4, yeah.
User.
I have the other formula set up so it'll do it if he doesn't waste his action to reverse it. So
So it's already good to go.
yep, I'll be you won't have to do
Dope.
anything. So
What to do? What to do? Vicious Mockery or Tasha's Laughter?
Vicious Mockery.
All right. I'll try it one more time. Ah. It gives me a headache just to think down to your level.
Ouch.
But he succeeded, so yeah, I'm not doing Vicious Mockery again. Damn.
Father, why?
oh. It's weird. Let me look. Oh yeah, your AC shouldn't be 21 still.
Nope.
So that would be a hit.
Yep.
Because at 17 I was like, wait a minute. So minus 10 damage. 10. And apparently when it didn't turn it off.
Oh no,
Jesus.
I have healing word. You'll be okay.
Son of a bitch.
Father, thank you for the food.
I'll heal you, Darius.
I do not
I
think so.
will feed.
I don't think so.
Ah,
Oh.
Ah.
Rom.
Another
Did
one
it already
bites the
take
Alright.
the
dust.
acid damage?
You gotta brag after you hit.
Promises here.
Yeah.
God, it took the acid damage, right?
Oh, I didn't apply it, but let me roll a 1d4. Whoops. All right, and roll, and then
Hopefully
so he
that acid
took
damage will do it.
3. Okay, so -3 damage. Okay, -3.
Son of a bitch dead yet?
Did not do it.
Almost.
He's
Oh,
close
so
though.
close.
Can I action
So-
surge to get
You-
another shot?
Yeah, you can
Yes.
action surge and take another action.
That's what we're gonna do. Hopefully kill this bloodsucker. Avenge Darius. Alright. Lining up another shot. Got him in my crosshairs.
Oh,
Shit.
Oh.
Alright.
it was a valiant effort.
Finish him off.
Death
Death save.
Okay.
I'm gonna healing word you. I'm gonna pick you up.
It's under utility, and you'll see utility death save.
Yeah.
I thought I had it set to auto roll, but apparently it's not.
Oof.
Oof.
It's
You
okay.
guys aren't.
It's
You
okay.
guys aren't doing so hot.
No, we're not.
We got this. We got this still.
All right, Irelda.
So I'm going to cast healing word as a bonus action. All right.
Rise
then-
up, I be a banging lord.
And then I'm going to fuck it. Vicious mockery. Come on, 3rd time's the charm, baby. Damn it! Didn't do shit. Low levels suck.
No shit.
All right, it's Zuri's turn it again. I have more spell slots. If you get knocked down again, Dar. No.
This thing doesn't like me.
I will use healing word on you again. I promise.
Woo!
Oh, shit.
You might be dead, my man. Sucks to suck.
Oh.
No, it's now both of us.
Oh shit, Brom, it's just you and me.
Oh shit!
That escalated quickly.
Escalate quickly. I'm running.
Max will make your death save.
Yes,
Meanwhile-
I will make my death save.
Rolls nat 20.
17.
Okay.
I'd like to use a free action to block the vampire boy.
You actually have
I'm gonna
vicious
scream out
mockery
that-
yourself.
As a bonus action, though, I gotta shoot the damn thing with one action.
Well, if you're
I do
that
have it.
far from it, you'll have to
Oh,
roll with a disadvantage to shoot him.
The sword. I went unconscious, so the sword's light goes out.
Okay, I'll turn it off as well.
It's
They have
okay. We have
super
dark vision.
disadvantage.
I'm gonna use a free action to yell at him, try to taunt him a little bit. Say, hey,
He's in
got the
super.
appetizer.
He's in stupid
Dang.
blood frenzy mode right now.
You hit him.
And mock him.
Woo! You did it.
There it is.
Okay, so I'm going to run over to Maxwell. Or sorry, not Maxwell. I'm going to Darius first. And I'm going to stabilize him and cast. If I can find my right spell. Where is it? Healing word. Oh, I have 2 targets apparently. Okay, there we go. All right, and I'm going to revive him, and then I'm going to move up to Maxwell and... Oh, wait, hold on. Untarget you.
Ugh.
All right,
What
lass,
happened?
if you got those two, I'm heading upstairs. I killed the damn vampire and saved your life, boy. That's what happened.
I
Come on up.
appreciate it, Brum. Jesus.
All right, there you go. You
Don't
2
let
are
you
up.
Storm.
I have no more
Okay,
first level
Lord.
spell slots, though.
All right.
I
I'm just
stand
gonna
and
go.
pick
Is the
up
priest
my-
up here?
Yeah, we're over
I've
here having a
raced
tea party.
upstairs. God, is the priest up here?
Oh yeah, he's up there. The Doc and Erlen are watching
Can
him.
we loot Doru's body or no?
He doesn't have
Go up
anything
to
on
him
his
and I
body
punch
to take off him.
Okay.
Go up to him and I punch him in the face.
This
Now,
man is
just to
already
make-
injured. Hold
just to
on.
make sure,
Yeah, Braun, what
before
are you
Maxwell
doing?
leaves the basement, I'm going to decapitate the corpse.
The sick bastard had some sort of creature in the basement. Some
Before I
deformed
leave, can I
undead.
roll a perception check to see if I see anything down here?
I'm sure
Sure,
there was a
that's fine.
reason. You don't need to
That's
come
fine.
punch the injured guy. He's a holy man.
Do I notice anything down here?
You notice the corpses of several individuals. One of them actually appears to be pretty fresh. He's about a middle-aged man. He's about probably about 30s. Fully clothed. Doesn't have any possessions on him, but he seems to be very fresh in terms of compared to all the other bones and corpses that are down
So
there.
there's like I just memorize what he looks like, that sort of thing. There's no items or anything.
Correct.
Okay, that's fine.
As I get upstairs, and I'll come out and look at the fun and go, so, your son disappeared after trying to kill the lord of this country? He didn't come back as a blood-sucking vampire?
My son, what did you do to him?
Yeah, you guys are being like super rude.
More like, what did he do to us?
I look at you and go, he was housing a creature of the undead and feeding things to it.
You don't know he was
That thing
undead.
dropped both Darius and Maxwell till I blew its head off.
Erlen, he tried to kill us.
Well, you guys broke into his room. He was just mad.
I wouldn't be killing people if they broke into my room.
You sure?
She does have a point. I mean,
Maxwell looked pretty upset when I tried to read his book. And
castle
he's
doctrine.
pretty
and all
pale.
that.
He looks like
He
an
does have a
undead.
good point, and I was down there, so.
But did I try to kill you over it?
You look like you wanted to.
The question is, did I try to kill you?
But did you die?
Yeah.
But did you die, though?
The fact of the matter is we were acting in self-defense. Killed L, me, hadn't stopped it.
I mean, you guys broke into somebody's room and cut his head off. This seems pretty bad. And there were
And
4 of you.
Said he was going to eat his father last?
People say things. He might have been drunk.
Yeah.
My
Really have anything nice to say about his pop here.
my son, what did you do to my son?
That's
Didn't hear you, fat
very good
piece of
case.
shit.
Should I go back down there and heal him?
No.
I'm gonna
slowly start walking that way, debating about healing the person down there.
blow this priest's head off if he doesn't shut up.
Hard nope. But it's
we
he's like,
gave your son the final rest that you should have.
Yeah, I can heal him.
and the priest, you just see him just starts like he almost like collapses. He was like,
I was so close. I was so close. Why?
So close to what exactly?
Why would you do this?
Don't worry, I'll bring him back.
As a
No,
vampire,
Erlen.
he deserves to die.
Should
What's
we
wrong?
go help her, Darius?
No. He's perfectly fine down there. He's perfectly content. I think we should just leave him be.
so
But I can fix him.
The
priest is he basically says that
If he goes, we all go.
and all of a sudden you start hearing like it's like a scratching, breaking sound that you're hearing pretty much all around you.
I think this is our cue to leave.
I think we need to get out of here.
Everyone out.
Shortly after that transpires, you see 4 zombies like shoot up from underneath the floorboard of the church.
Oh, look, friends.
I see 2.
Go, run.
See 2.
Oh, there's 4.
I
There's
believe
4.
you. I only see 2.
Carolyn, we need to
We
leave.
running or are we fighting?
I'm leaving. I'll draw my crossbow.
Doctor, we need to go.
There's 5 dice.
The priest is one of
The
them.
damn.
Right.
Right, I guess we're doing this.
We're all 19. Brom, look at you.
What
Oh,
can I
shit,
say?
20.
Ah, Torm is with me.
See, you guys made him angry.
And you better pull yourself in this fight.
So with your, I know that's your spike growth. So
That's right.
that's anything in that, because it didn't see it, would take the damage of that attack, correct?
Yeah, once its turn starts.
Okay.
Hold on. I guess I should have looked and see if it attack friendlies as well. Yeah, I guess it does.
It's like,
Oops,
sorry,
sorry.
sorry, Darius. It's like,
Oops.
Darius, Brom, Doc, and I think possibly Erelda. I think it's everybody.
So does that mean like I'm on the ground again?
potentially.
I mean, I'm starting my
Hopefully
turn now, so.
What's the damage that he has to roll?
Hold on, let me look at it. So,
Probably not too much. He doesn't have a lot of.
2d4.
Yep, I'm down.
Ooh. Oh no.
Oh.
Or more than likely.
Let's see.
4 damage. So,
Holy
Oh.
mother of crap!
so yeah,
Oh.
he has 1 HP.
Shit.
Ah, good boy.
It's like, I am alive.
Darius
He's
has
hurt.
1 HP. How did that happen?
Your boy is hurt.
Damn.
But you
I'm
probably
confused.
you probably
hit
shouldn't
you.
go anywhere.
Yeah, don't move.
Yeah.
Whatever you do,
Does
don't
it-
move.
It hits you when you move
What
too?
hit you, dude?
Every 5 feet that you move.
Oh,
This escalated
Wait,
quickly.
hold on.
no!
Every
God.
feet we
Son
move.
of a-
What happens?
Erla was like,
Help me.
fuck this. She's like, I don't know.
Oh my god!
But why?
It was a
Why the?
reaction. She didn't know what she was doing.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god.
Good thing
Oh
I
my
did.
God.
I did.
Fireball.
Holy crap!
Oh, jeez.
But
At least I can attack something.
Oh, you're attacking our friend and not the
He's
undead
not-
things.
He's not a friend. He is
He's
not.
just feeling upset right now.
He's just a sad dad.
Yeah.
Sad dad
That sounds
face. Sad dad noises.
He just needs some jasmine tea and he'll be all right.
Out of character.
Alright.
That sounds like a you fucking problem, right? I ain't dealing with this shit no more.
So, Brom, you're
you're
gonna
in a
take
you
3
problem.
damage.
Why?
because you're in the. Oh shit!
Don't worry about it. You're not dead. You're not dead. Sorry, it did a weird calculation. There you
I was
go.
like, why did
You're
you?
good. Why did you just
Well, but
instant
he was
die?
at full health. How did he instant die?
Yeah. Why am I? Hold on. Why am I taking 3 damage from what?
Because the spike's underneath your feet.
That's from poison ivy.
It's
It was a
it's
defense
called,
mechanism.
It's called friendly fire.
I have hooves and they're
I panicked.
chewed.
It's everything green, right? That's what it.
To give a dirty, dirty look to Erlen. Oh, I'm gonna fucking put a bullet between your eyes before this night's over. All right, zombie on the left is less than half health.
I definitely can't let
Somebody
you
else
survive.
told my hooves are getting tired from carrying this team, so somebody get in this fight.
Your boy's on a knee. He's on a knee.
I feel like I helped down there. I kept everybody alive.
That's a very good
me.
point.
Well, Doc, you're gonna take. Let's see what Doc you're gonna take. You're gonna take.
Oh boy.
6 damage.
Hey, no fudge.
But you could technically heal Darius with healing word.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. Okay. So Darius, my goodness. Let's cast that at a second level. Hey, it's not nothing. All right, and then
Bad.
he's going
Ah,
to. He's gonna. Oh shit. Be like, oh, I think it is fitting for us to try and leave this place with post haste.
Oh, no, you shouldn't.
You should move.
I,
You should move. Don't
I
move.
It's like, I'm
I
getting
can't
ready.
move.
I'm getting ready to
I,
roll
I was gonna say
4d4.
Okay, I forgot I can't move. Never mind.
Don't move.
You
Don't
can
move.
you can back up
Okay.
out of
I
it.
mean, if in character you want to move, then that's
No,
it's
I
just
think
another 44. You'll be all right.
I think he'd understand the what would happen. So I mean, I guess I'm just gonna cast a cantrip now. I'm gonna target this dude and acid splash. Oh, I was targeting this dude. Oh, I accidentally targeted. Damn it! I meant to target the crap. I
I'll
forgot to
restore
untarget.
his. I'll store his health.
Okay, I would target the right guy then. Apologies. Let
I'm a
me cast
little hurt.
As of right now, you still have Darius targeted.
That's weird. It shows that Oh, it shows Braum. Wait, I'm looking at the zombie down in the bottom right, the left corner.
Yeah, you do have him, but you also still have
Oh,
Darius
okay.
targeted. You have them both
I
targeted.
see. Okay,
Now you got it. Now you got it.
Okay, there
Perfect.
we go.
Perfect.
Okay. Hey, I did a single damage. All right.
Nothing.
I did the thing. Okay. Anything
That's all
else?
I'm doing.
All right.
Yeah. How do I do it?
In
I
the
just wanna make
combat
sure.
tracker, if you have that opened,
Mhm.
you'll see it'll have the arrow pointing to the right, and it'll say
Okay.
next turn.
Nice. Okay, go.
The combat tracker looks like a fist in the menu. It's the second option.
Oh, I'm not seeing it still.
Right side, like where the chat window and everything's at, it'll have like look like a chat bubble. Then the next one to that is the combat log or combat tracker. It's like a fist, like a closed
I
fist.
have the combat tracker on me. It shows it's in Arelda now.
It's telling you. I'll just skip it.
Oh.
I'll get you.
Okay.
All right.
Weird.
So let's see. Zombie. So it's this zombie. So he's gonna go. He's gonna take 2d4 initially. And so he took 8. So that's clutch. -8. And this guy's gonna go 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 or 2, 4, 66 or 64. And took 20 damage. He's dead. He's dead.
Damn.
That's a dead zombie.
Well,
Yay.
What? I forgive you. It was a good move.
All right, Irelda, you're gonna take 2d4, which is 4.
Oh, that's not that bad. All right. So I know I'm still drunk, so I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on this zombie.
He
Yes,
succeeded.
vicious mockery on Darius.
I wasn't trying to use it on Darius. I was trying to use it on zombie.
No, I was saying, I was
Oh.
joking.
Oh. Ah, damn, these high rolls.
Somewhere you're depriving a village of its idiot.
I am somewhere. I'm depriving.
So Donovich is going to take 2d4, and he took 3 damage. So minus off 3. Oops, not that. All right, -3, and he is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself. And heal for 4 damage. And he's done. And we are back to don't need that zombie here, which is can't tell if he's in the bubble or not. I think he's like just outside of the bubble, but as soon as he walks in, he's gonna. Oh yeah, he is out of the bubble, but
Yeah,
he's
he
gonna
was
get
out of it.
2d4, 44, and roll, and he's gonna take 11 damage. Okay, and he is going to attack Doc Morton with slam.
Ooh.
Oh, goodness me! Oh, owie!
Not the good doctor.
And Maxwell. So you are outside of it, but you cannot go in it.
This is true. I can't.
You do have a ranged weapon, though.
I do. I have a hand crossbow. And it's what is the range of a hand
30.
crossbow? Hey, that zombie's right in range. But can I? Would if I grabbed Elle and pulled her back, would she still take the damage?
Yep. You'd be dragging her through a thing of spikes.
Can I pick her up and set her to the side, like next to me, where she would be out of it?
I think as long as you, or I know, or is the thing, is it so? Is it, do you take damage every time you start your turn, or just for the first time?
It's just the first time.
Okay, that's what I thought. So she's technically, as long as she doesn't move, she's not going to take damage again.
Okay. If that's going to be the case, then we'll see if I can shoot him. Hey, I hit. For 6 damage, max damage, yay!
Woohoo!
That's my turn.
Okay. So zombie here is going to take 2d4 initially, and he's going to take 4. That's 4. And now he is going to move up. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. And that's going to be 664.
Damn.
Which is 15 damage, which is going to kill it.
Oh, thank goodness.
And last zombie here is not in the bushes, and he's gonna go. I know once I think he enters. Can't remember if it's this space or the one before. I know the one at Brom 1000% is in it, but I can't remember if the one before this was in it or not. I can't remember.
I can't see around that corner, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's the one right beside Brom. Will be the one. So he's gonna take 2d4, and that'll be 5 damage. Minus 5. And he's going to attack with Slam. And missed. Alright, Erlen. Then you should take the 2d4 yourself. And you took 2. It's the lowest roll yet.
Yeah. I guess I'll dismiss the spell
It did its job. It hurt a lot of things.
since everybody's being all.
It did do its job.
It
I'll
killed
admit that.
it killed 2 whole zombies without them getting to really do
Helped
anything.
a lot more than it hurt.
Tell that to Darius.
Bullshit, I almost died, dude.
That's all right. I will go ahead and help Darius out here. We're gonna go ahead and pull out my sickle and try and pin Darius down.
The fuck?
And then I'm gonna
Check some
What is-
spores.
open up a wound in myself, and then go ahead and pour some blood on Darius.
G'day.
Is this consensual?
I'm helping.
It worked.
Right.
Just gonna kind of look at her as I taste blood. And like, I don't. Thank you.
You're
Confucius
welcome.
joke.
I told
this
you
is
I'm like a really good healer.
And this is where the character goes, Nani? Naneska?
You're now my blood slave forever.
All right.
I'm glad you guys got a laugh out of that.
So the spikes are all gone now, yes?
Yes, you can
Uh,
now move freely.
Okay, cool.
Free to move about the cabin.
Move it right here. Target this one. Oh, fuck. Oh,
You
wow.
hit him.
God damn it. Oh, perfect. And then you said I don't have to toggle, right?
Yeah, I did it for you already.
All right, cool.
So you have your increased AC. You're at 19 right now. All right, Brahm, you're up.
Take another crack, zombie. Oh no.
You hit him.
Cool. Love it.
There you go.
And then there's just the priest.
Oh, Papa Hoof.
Alrighty, Doc, you're up.
Oh no.
Would Orelda know that we need this guy or no? Like, I know she was drunk for some of the conversation. I don't know how much of the conversation with the guy's son she would know.
So is the
Yeah.
is the priest totally hostile at this point?
I mean, he seemed pretty hostile. He healed himself on his turn just because he was dying, but he summoned 4 zombies to try and kill you all. So
I see. Fair
that's
enough.
not
Okay.
not exactly what you'd call a nice guy.
To be fair, there's no proof that he summoned those zombies. It was just a
Yeah.
coincidence. And he
The
hasn't taken
point,
any hostile
the point
actions.
the point I'm making though is like we were told we need him to lay people to rest, right?
No, he
No.
was stopping people from doing it.
Yeah, this
Oh,
guy's
okay.
like the Pope. You can't kill
Gotcha.
him.
Oh, gotcha. Because my character's drunk at this point, so she listens to whatever was going around her.
So Doc is gonna attempt. No, let's let cooler heads prevail, and try and take a step away.
Okay. If you take a step away, he'll take an opportunity action,
Fair enough.
and he's gonna swing at you with a club, which let me move him beside you for a second so he can attack, and then I'll move him back. Don't know why he rolled with advantage.
Yeah.
He attacked a zombie and not Doc.
Yes,
You're
keep
right.
it.
You're right. It did for some reason. Because there's a zombie underneath the doctor. That's
Oh,
why.
okay. I
Because
see.
move the zombie down and then I'll try that
Please,
again.
frog the dead zombie. Continue, I please.
Okay, he missed.
Okay. All right. So he's gonna continue. Then that was 5, 10, 15. Let's see. 20, 25. Can I move diagonally?
Yeah, you can move diagonally one like that
Okay.
to get to
Yeah. Okay.
get to him.
I'm gonna get to Maxwell. Oh, all right. How are you feeling? He's gonna pull out a kind of glowing vial of liquid and kind of shake it, and then kind of crack it in his hands and let some of the glowing blue liquid fall over Mr. Maxwell. And I'm going to target him. No, cast it level 2 again. Why not? Dude needs some health.
Yes.
There we go. Okay. Up and at him, lad.
Thank you so much.
And then now
Alrighty, Rilda.
All right. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to take a gamble here. And I'm going to try and charm the priest. And he failed. Yes.
Nice.
So he's successfully charmed. Correct?
Yep, he's charmed.
Woo! I'm not blind and I charmed the priest. So I'm going to look him in the eye and pretty much go, now, you don't really want to fight us now, do ye? And charm him.
And standing over all the dead bodies, everybody goes like,
No, I don't think so. What's going on?
Aurelda's going to look around and go, what is going on?
Maxwell's
Well,
gonna come up here and go, good father, why were you harboring undead?
I have to protect my son.
I see, but there are other ways to go about it.
Why would a priest of the Morning Lord want to allow undead into his church?
he basically just explains he couldn't give up on his son and wanted to try and save him.
I could understand, Father.
Do I know of any cure for vampirism? Would that be a history or a religion? What type of role would that be?
Go with a history on that one.
With or without advantage?
You can go with advantage because it kind of fits into your subject matter.
Wow. A 20 and a 1.
It'd be a 24.
Yeah. So as far as you know, you don't know of an actual like a true cure for vampirism, to your knowledge. Most people that, obtain the, you know, benefits of vampirism usually are okay with it, especially if it's something they seeked. They don't ever really would want to give that up. The benefit of being able to potentially live forever is quite enticing.
Maxwell will kind of look at the father and go, what were you trying to do to cure him? Because it's in every dealings with any vampires I've come across or my family have come across, we know of no known cure for vampirism.
He explains he was trying some unorthodox methods with magic and necromancy.
Necromancy is typically good for making undead, not bringing someone back to life. You do realize that the moment your son became a vampire, he was dead, correct?
I would do anything to save my son.
But at the point he died, he no longer was your son. He was a monster.
He was my son.
His soul was departed.
In any case, this man tried to revive his son. Could you really blame him for it?
I do not blame him for it. As foolish as it might have been, I don't blame him. But he must come to the realization that his son is gone. And now is the time for him to tend to his flock and protect them so no more of them suffer the fate of his son.
That is what we are here to do. This man will now mourn over his son.
Yep. But with that, let's end it for the evening.
Oof.
Ooh-wee.
Feel like y'all got
Yeah.
a lot accomplished.
A lot of shit.
Then
Really
kill
liking
me.
this gunslinger class.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. Yeah.
Yeah, so far this is very enjoyable.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention to like the somewhere because I didn't see anywhere in like rolls or anything like that that it had taken the D4. Like the D4 didn't even roll across the screen.
It's because the way I set it up, when you toggle the effect, it automatically reduces it by 1d4. So I see it on my end, but like if
Okay.
if you're where your health is now, like you're at 21 of 28, the second I activate one of your rights, your health will go down. So then you just went down to 19 when I activated the Rite of the Dawn. So it took it down 2. So it assumed you rolled a d4 and you got a 2.
Alright, y'all.
But
I'm still